All right. So we're back with Pyre. Much to learn about this game still. We're on our 5th right now. And I'm worried. Gotta put headwind in another thought bubble for supreme accuracy. Yes. Maybe. Oh yeah, we just left off right before the right. Alright, what do you have? Is the game kind of loud? Hold on, I know you can't hear it right now. Give me a second. Ooh. It felt a little loud to me. Okay. Oh god damn it! I forgot to close this. I'm just gonna put it here. All right. When aura casting raises the barrier's maximum range. Okay. Wait, why am I using my mouse? So right, the barrier's pyre automatically gains +7. When plunging into the adversary's pyre, the barrier deals bonus damage. I would like to see how this ranks up. Yeah, I know it has no effect. That's fine. I still kind of want the lunar glass, to be honest. +2 presence also very kind of good. Very good. But cheapskates. Shut up! Audio sounds okay, but we'll wait for the basketball. Yeah. Alright, let's check the wagon. Although I don't think there's anything here, really. Nothing new in the book. Sorry. I'll stop. Alright, let me take a sip. You called for me, lovely reader? No, nothing. Let's do this all again sometime. Alright, nothing in the wagon. I guess we'll just move on. I feel like the music can be louder, but it's like it's kind of quiet, isn't it? But also normal. She called you lovely. Yeah. She's nice. At least sometimes. Alright, we'll just commence the rite. Jaden, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Having landed at the hulk of oars, you and your fellow exiles now anticipate the hour that the rites are to commence again. What do you think, Tizo? Don't I look just like Mr. Headwind? Hoo-hoo. Tizo's worried that Headwind is still feeling unwell. Oh yeah, that's true. He was seasick. Wait, I think... What's that? A serpentine creature emerges from the water, followed by several others of its kind. You recognize it's a worm of the Sea Dominion. Exiled worms of Sea Dominion tend to seek out the cold of the downside sea. And Sea Dominion is a vast and war-torn undersea regime, home to untold numbers of amphibious worms. What they all are doing here, you see, plain by their ritual raiments. The nearest one somehow loosens its mask. What the hell are you? I remember in the VOD you saw he got removed from the next match. It was a bunch of Korean cry. He's my favorite. He's very well balanced. I like him a lot. Good sirs and good ladies. So it is you that heed the summons to glorious competition against this knight and his brigade? Well then, let us do battle but now without further delay. More than our freedom is at stake here, but our very honor. And this knight fully intends to reclaim his. Oh, and lest this knight forget. He is called Sir Gilman. Really? He salutes you all on behalf of the Pyre Hearts until the contest. Well, he's nice. He splashes out of you just as the stars above begin to shimmer with a strange light.
relentless, aren't we, reader? Even the vastness of the sea was not enough to thwart your coming here unto the hulk of Ores. You would be wise not to underestimate your adversaries here.
Aaron, thank you so much for the raid. Hi, everyone.
Look. I am, of course, referring to the Pyre Hearts.
How was Grounded? Did you have a good time?
These rights are but another war
Thank you so
to
much.
them, and that makes you their mortal enemy. I expect your battle to be glorious.
Ooh, lots of oh, this layout is different. I wonder if we can jump over the gaps. You fellow exiles are gathered on the rotting deck of the Hulk of Ores. As your adversaries clamber into view, Rookie paws up on them. Say, what are you worms even doing here? Can't you just swim back to the Commonwealth or the Sea Dominion or wherever it is you're from? Haha, an excellent point. It seems then that these adversaries in the rights are clever, wouldn't you say, sire? Just get rid of them already, Gilman. As your commanding officer, this knight hereby commands it. Hark! This knight wishes to introduce his noble commander. No worm knight in history has withstood as many frontline battles. Doff your helm, sire. As is our custom, my adversaries tremble at the sight of you. Sir Gilman attends to his commander's mask despite his protests. Oh, wait! Give this knight his mask! This knight here represents to you the great Sir Deluge. He's a petty worm knight of the Sea Dominion who somehow survived countless battles. A noble visage, is it not? Sir Deluge trembles and squirms. So yes, you can swim or no? Ha! Of course we knights can swim. All knights of the Sea Dominion can. But we are exiles in this land, and the same as ye. We can swim, 'tis true, but 'tis summarily impossible to swim back up the river down which we were fleshed to end up here. Nay, there is but one way to return. Silence, Gilman! Nobody cares! Back to your post! Sir Gilman hesitates, but does as he is told. This knight knows who you are, Nightwings, and he is not afraid of you. He somehow climbs back into his mask and coils up to his full height. Now, en garde! Exiles of the Worm Triumvirate take their positions as you focus on the Book of Rights. Okay. How's the volume now? Is it still good? Reader, Hedwin's illness means he cannot help us here. He shall be counting on us. Basketball is on.
Begin forthwith.
Give me that. Edwin is recently taken ill and cannot conduct this right. Aww. He's only my best unit. Okay, let's see. I mean, I'll take, honestly, I kind of enjoyed May. We'll bring May, although I don't want the money one. Maybe we'll take this one instead. I wouldn't mind Jadariel because I feel like we can level her up a bit more. And I don't know. Ooh, hold on. I can't change the things. I guess it's still fine. The trinket I gave Jadariel would have been really good on him. It's okay. We know that for next time at the very least. You can? How do I do it? Restart the right. Oh, okay. Thank you. I didn't know this was something we could do. Okay. Help!
Now we shall get started.
Hold on, what's your ability? Greatly reduced. Okay. How about better range for aura casting then?
May.
I had to learn a lot in this game from several plays. If you have any questions, just ask. Okay, thank you.
Jodariel.
And Tizo, I said, right? Yeah.
Tizo. Very well.
Graha! Tizo doesn't seem intimidating in the slightest by Sir Gilman. Sir Deluge, ah. Yeah, Gilman, status report. What is the enemy's position? They now stand ready to confront us, sire. A very brave triumvirate they seem to this night's eye. Brave air-sucking monsters, one and all. Pyre hearts, be ready. Okay.
Begin.
I don't remember how to play this game at all. Hey! You can jump over the gaps. No.
I thought they had you there.
Get in there! Ah, damn it! I was trying to.
The underscore greedy dunked on enemy team.
Holy shit! Jodariel fucking flies.
The deluge is vanished.
No! Yes! Oh no, I swapped targets. Ah!
I almost pity what transpired there.
Oh, the fling! I'm actually just insane.
Punishment for all.
Ugh.
Jodariel doused the adversary.
Minus 30. Gilman, your form is sloppy. Fight them as though your miserable life is on the line. Your words do wound me, sire. This knight gives every right his very, very best. Though perhaps we do have much to learn from such a brave triumvirate as the one whom we now face. Whose side are you on? Get out there and vanquish them at once. They seem to be arguing. Oh, I think this is our chance.
There seems to be dissension in your adversary's ranks. Tis little wonder these
Well, it seems a bit mean to just. Wait, hold on. I don't feel right just leaving. I feel like there was dialogue. Was there dialogue I could have seen? I feel like that I shouldn't have done that. No, okay.
And it is
That's
done.
fine.
The Night Wings prevail.
It's just them arguing. Okay.
Accomplished effortlessly, I might add. The right is done.
The sea was making me a little queasy, honestly. But we still won. We won. I expected more from the Worm Knights of the Sea Dominion. Screw ya! He was very pleased to have prevailed against the Worm Knights of the Pyre Hearts. This night commends you, noble Nightwings. Gloriously fought indeed, and this knight shall wistfully remember this defeat until the end of his days. Silence, Gilman! This is all your fault, and now, cavorting with our enemies, how dare you! This knight was but attempting honorary compliments, sire. Is it not in accordance with the rights to praise one's adversary on a worthy outcome? Easy mode. Worthy! This night will show you worthy, you miserable little minnow. Minnow? You are a failure, Gilman. Get now from this knight's sight.
What stirs now in the hearts of all these exiles?
Oh, did we level up? Focus, training, prowess. The path forwards towards survival on the blood border. These rites make similar demands of us. Oh, I like crushing heal. After saluting to adversaries, Jadari LDs and... Whoa! Oh, these are both so good. I keep forgetting that saluting is a thing. I'll do it. I'll get the salute ability. Inspiration, nice. We got a bonus. Sweet.
Until the stars align.
Oh, 7 ability, yes. Alright. After vanquishing the Pyre Hearts in a decisive victory, you at last return to the wagon with your companions. There was little discussion of the Pyre Hearts, who seemed to have already swam off toward wherever next the stars directed them. Instead, your fellow exile's attention turns toward your companion who was absent for the rite. How is Hedwyn? The lone minstrel makes a sound, but no words form as yet. Something is troubling him. I urged him to remain bedridden, and he simply would not listen. I am very sorry, but... Wait, what? Everyone stares at the lone minstrel in stunned silence. The lone minstrel breathes a heavy sigh, but then... Hey, this is the long faces, everyone. Minstrel, I should wring that neck of yours! As I was attempting to explain, Hedwyn is already up and about, despite my having strongly recommended further rest. Those that are unaccustomed to sea voyage and take ill, they are very likely to experience further symptoms if they do not remain bedridden or at least sedentary. Sedentary? If I may make one comment about abilities, sure, go ahead. Hedwyn is running a considerable... I think you can get both on the same tree. You can respec later. Okay, cool. Thank you. I was running a considerable risk of having to spend another night in great discomfort. What are you, a doctor? Nay, although I traveled once with one extensively. Sedentary. Sedentary? Sedentary. Okay. Look, I appreciate your caution and concern, Tarek, but I'm pretty well accustomed to discomfort here, and I had to see how things turned out tonight. I haven't had to stay out of a rite like that before. So, you are back among the living then, Hedwyn. I was just seasick. Nevertheless, your full recovery requires rest. I think we all could use some rest after tonight. Anyway, thank you everyone for your concern, and I'm sorry that I worried you or caused you further burden. He turns to you. My friend, what do you say we figure out where to go next? I'm beginning to miss being on solid ground. Follow him outside where the night sky waits. Hey, I want to thank you for conducting the rite back there without me being there. I could rest easy knowing you and the others would get through it. Anyway, I'll leave you to your reading. Can't begin to imagine where we'll be off to next. We're well past anywhere in the downside I've ever been. Even Jody hasn't gone this far. He bids you a good evening as you turn your attention back to the sky. Seek again your destination. Oh, even further north? Aren't we getting a little far north? I'm just having a look around. Alright, let's see. Trieste, the Silver Star. The Silver Star burns bright over the fissured lands of Black Basin. God, imagine having to write your own horoscope for a game. Oh, Jesus. Still further north, then. Not simply north. This shall prove difficult. What's the problem? Our destination is beyond the Deathless Tempest, which is a tempest raging in the Sea of Solace seemingly for all eternity. The storm that arose after the death of the sea titan Unfathomed Plurns never has entirely subsided. Okay. Vessel such as ours has little hope of traversing it intact. Can't we go around it? Given our confrontation with the Pyre Hearts, our chances back in worm-held waters would be even worse. Come on, people! It'll be just another day in the downside. Go get yourself some sleep while we still can. Bet you'll feel better in the morning. Your optimism is infectious. Isn't it? You all concur that rest is in order, for the sea journey has been taxing to everyone. Come daybreak, you shall have to find a way to sail past the deathless tempest. Ah shit, the star above Trieste's nest is dim. My love life's gonna suck for the next month. Once more you have returned to me. What is it, reader? Wait, there was a speech bubble. Oh, you. Tizo wants to talk to me. I see. Still nothing new in the book. Tizo has been in a rather cheerful mood since being out at sea and seems pleased to see you. Kori! Tizo is grateful at having had the opportunity to catch a fish for old time's sake. Kriok? Tizo is asking if you want to know why he loves fishing so much. Since his inquiry is rhetorical in nature, so you anticipate his response. Grok! Tizo loves catching fish because he hates them and everything they stand for. Miv? Man, I hate fish. Grok! Scrahum. He has devoted his life to the eradication of their kind ever since they killed his family. Oh, damn. Seems on the verge of tears, though as far as you are aware, imps cannot cry. Then he leers at you, eyes wide, expecting a response. It seems he told you a joke. How to respond to Tizo's attempt at humor? Tizo seems like he could use encouragement, assuming what he said was in fact a jest. It was a noble effort, though perhaps you do not yet fully grasp the nuance of imp humor. That was not the time for Tizo to be making jokes. You're on a very serious quest. Smile and nod! You smile and nod in the most encouraging way possible, though, without being insincere about it, following Tizo's joke. He stares at you sidelong for a moment. Croc. Tizo admits the real reason he loves catching fish is because Falcon Ron pays a lot of soul for them. He shrugs you off. He shrugs at you and bounces off. Ah! +1 hope. Hooray. You suck and you should feel bad. Bing bong, bing bong. I love that you can interact with seemingly everything. I wonder if there's more, I wonder if there's more upgrades to the wagon later on. Hope is on, finally. Alright, I guess we'll continue our journey. Ding dong! Alright, let's see. Ragged Rock. The north current towards Stormwell passes by old carcasses of ships long gone. Rookie spotted wreckage in the area and believes there could be valuables to find. Or Frostsea. South current towards Stormwell brims with the large sea creatures. Tizo seems very eager to see the wagon head in this direction. We'll go to Ragged Rock. Smell not. Fellow imp of culture. The remnants of a shattered fleet do little to raise the confidence of your companions, given that the massive deathless tempest rages to the north, not far from your position. We ought be more concerned with that storm than in finding trinkets, Greentail. Oh, relax already, Jody, and let me do my job. I don't show up when you're out there keeping watch and start telling you to come off it now, do I? You interrupt me in the middle of my work no fewer than 4 times per day. They go on like this for some time before turning to you. Investigating the wreckage is going to take time, but you may find something to show for it. Are you searching the wreckage? Yeah, why not? He suggests it may well be worthwhile to continue searching through the wreckage after having come this far. Rookie grins wide. I knew you'd see it my way, sister. Now let's see what we can get. After an exhaustive search... sorry, sister. I think I was just chasing the refraction of the sun or something. There's nothing down there. Jadariel fumes at all of this but says nothing. No. What do they call you if you pick the gender neutral option? Like, what does Rookie call you? In your companions look upon the... So he calls you sister, and I'm assuming he calls you brother. partner. Ah, that's really clever. I like that a lot. You and your companions look upon the deathless tempest. The stars demand you sail beyond, yet the very thought is beyond reason. Then something in the nearby water stirs, and from it springs something familiar. Don't say that. Hold, good ladies and good sirs. This knight beseeches you to hear him, if you please. What is it now, worm? The rites are ended. We have no further need of you. Oh, but you do, and in turn, this knight has further need of you, good lady. Out with it then. Let us be joined. Let this knight join you, please. Can you believe this, Hedwin? Not really, no. Nay, look ye not so surprised. Your valor in the rites did stir this poor knight's soul. He swears to you upon his long-lost honor as a would-be knight-errant of the Sea Dominion that he shall serve you to the end. What about your other worm friends back there, the Pyre hearts? They are base cowards! This knight can no longer abide such spineless characters, having witnessed true glory in our clash upon the hulk of oars. Never before have we been drowned so thoroughly. They gave us 2 minutes notice. And furthermore, this knight shall aid your passage through the deathless tempest. Is it not so that you seek passage to the north? With this knight's aid, you shall achieve your wish. Sir Gilman continues to persuade you for quite some time. He seems to know a way to cross the storm. Some sort of long-held secret among worms exiled to these waters. Dariel pulls the rest of you aside after Hedwin gives her a look. Are you most sure that Sandalwood would want this thing along? Mostly sure. Sandalwood wants someone for each mask. And this one seems about as good as we're going to get. Jalia glowers back at the worm, who tries his best to look presentable. Edward is more gracious. He tells Sir Gilman that if he promises to help you cross the deathless tempest, then he can come along for now. This knight is overjoyed, and he hereby swears to see you pass the storm. Though first, this knight requires your consent. Give unto this knight your blessings in the name of the Night Wings, and thus shall he go forth. Asking your permission for something? Tentatively agree to whatever he is asking so you can get on with it already. It is not clear to you as to what exactly Sir Gilman intends to do for you right now. Beg your pardon? As we begin to say something in response, Sir Gilman cries out in triumph. He vanishes into the depths, yet through this close encounter with him, you cling to some sense of where he is going and what he intends to do. He's determined to help you cross the deathless tempest. See his mission through. Earthworm Jim's pretty sussy baka. No! Pretty what? Don't worry about it. I'm focused on other things. To be fair, I've already said both. So I don't have to censor myself as much. Determined to prove himself to you and the Nightwing, Sir Gilman emerges somewhere in the outer reaches of the Sea of Solace and calls out to you. Earthworm Jim getting the free redeem. If anyone here is called Earthworm Jim here, you're welcome. Master Reader, if you can hear this knight, then he implores you now, lend him your guidance. This knight's objective ought be not far east of here. We are changing the name. Today.
It should have been me, not him. It's not fair.
Perfect card usage. Thank you. Today we shall bring peace to the embroiled sea. Know, however, that among this knight's brethren, the actions we are about to take are highly forbidden. But they are highly just. Thus Sir Gilman sets forth to quell the storm that rages to the north. I'll agree to be your editor for this one clip and then never again. Oh, so his aura is like a tail behind him. Oh, slither. Oh, God. Oh, God. Where am I going? Hark! Yonder lie the foul spawn of the unfathomed plurns. 3 times less life with this describe underling oars or brute lies dormant in the sea. Ah! Boiling the seas with their wrath. Except worms within these waters long have harbored these abominations, using them to bar passage through the downsized channel for any save this night's own kind. Begone now from here, friends! This night shall finish what the Under King Oar started. Man, when I gave him this voice, I thought it would be like a one and done deal. Whoa! But why are you going backwards? Are you always going backwards? No. Where are you going? Which direction? Yes. I wonder if you can cast it. Hold it right there, you traitor slug! How dare you turn your back on this knight to your superior! They return to the end of their aura trail. Oh, I see, I see. Would you still have a headwind if he was a worm? Probably not. I don't know. Maybe not as much. Maybe not the same way. Would you still love chat if we turn it to worm? I don't love you guys to begin with. What the fuck? Ouch, right answer. Ow, what the hell? As I love your only hater and a chance to farm jokes. Yes, pretty much. Superior by rank no longer. Ow, stop. Chat status tolerated. For we no longer serve the Commonwealth. Last this night checked. Here, you hold no sway over this night. Gah! And what have you done to the spawn? Have you no honor left at all? This knight has done that which required doing. His honor cannot sink much lower anyhow. He figured this would be an ideal time to free himself from servitude to you. Oh, you dared to staunch the tempest for those night wings. At least we got each other up on TF2. Good Sir Deluge. This knight was born to dare. Now come and fight this knight if you so dare as well. Ah, Firehearts, banish him. This is an order. 8 of them? Oh. Okay. I just kind of swam around them and they died. What now, Sir Deluge? Shall you not face this night yourself and leave the dirty work onto your charges? Fine, Gilliman. You wish to stand against your commander, then have it your way. Sir Marsh, Lady Seagrass. Is a worm knight duty bound to serving Sir Deluge and the Pyrehearts? She's a worm knight duty bound to serving Sir Deluge and the Pyrehearts. To me, Banish knows is this troublemaker. Okay. Ooh. Okay, then just swim into my aura. You are master of this night no longer, Sir Deluge. Thus shatter our fraternal bonds. This knight would say it was an honor serving you, Sir Deluge, but that would be a bald-faced lie, and yet another stain upon this blackened reputation. Until we meet again. Oh, wait, you lowly traitors! This night will have your head, Gilman. Okay. As the day wears on, there's still no sign of the Worm Knight. Your companions grow restless, but then... Hail! This knight returns with newfound tales to tell and new scars to show for them! Sir Gilman is soaping wet and visibly shaken. He struggles to maintain decorum. He is, in short, the very image of a Worm Knight. And more importantly, that little Tempest ought no longer pose a threat for now. Behold! As if on cue, the deathless Tempest begins to simmer and subside. Hey Blaze, how are you doing? I hope you're having an amazing day. And a good start to your weekend. Would you look at that, he really did it. Of course this knight did it! Now, if it would be alright with you, this knight could really use some shut-eye. The Worm Knight then collapsed in exhaustion. You and Hedwyn help him up. A deal's a deal, Sir Gilman. Welcome to the Nightwings. Huzzah! Hooray, bid him welcome. I'm good, how are you? I'm great. Thank you so much for asking. I'm having a good time. You really did it, you crazy son of a bitch. Are we already here? Wow. With Sir Gilman's aid, you managed to breach the Tempest. You were true to your word, Worm. I shall give you that. But now what? We are stranded in this cursed storm. A most excellent question, and from one most fair. Call me that once more and I shall tie you in a knot. Oh, that is fucking amazing. Oh my god! Ah, and from one most spirited as well. This knight was wise to side with ye. Just where do we turn from here? Answer the question now. Sir Gilman does no such thing, although eventually he does make note of a specific current that should lead you to the lands beyond. If I may, I can corroborate Sir Gilman's account. We are close to making landfall. Then let me be the first to say, let's go. Voyage onward. Say, Tarek? Hi, Rookie, what is it? That loot you're always carrying around. You know how to play that thing, don't you? Why, I suppose I do. Good, because I was thinking it's a little gloomy here. We could use a little tune to lighten up the mood, you know what I mean? Aye, then let me see what I can do. How do you think Tag feels about gems? They're outrageous.
The valley ran with sorrowful tears and filled the waters high. The misty morning over the brine belies a leaden sky. The stars all hide away from the chill until the evening rise. Oh,
I don't want to continue! Damn you, Super Giant!
oh, 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 oh.
Black Basin. You have not yet been to this region of the downside. Sir Gilman claims the downside's northern landmass should be just beyond these waters. I can't keep getting away with it. Exactly. Oh, it's going really slowly for the music. I see.
The Titan met her end on its prow, forsaken by tides. In death she leaves her stain on the place. The tempest never dies. Her final throes and shivers and shakes 1,000 years gone by. Oh, oh, oh.
Last your wagon rumbles onto solid, jagged ground, land called Black Basin. Black glass, searing vapor, and strangling forests mark the forsaken lands that loom across the sea. Your fellow exiles unpack the wagon so you can take stock of how best to reach your destination. Oh man. Super Chai always has great music, and Transistor is my favorite. I think music-wise, Hades is probably my favorite. But Transistor was very, very good. Jeez. No! Oh god, this guy's eyeing me. Look at him! I don't think there's anything in a book. I didn't really look. Yeah. How come we've only like gotten one tab on this? You have returned. How can I help you, if at all? Ask her what's on her mind. So then we are back on solid land or something like it. Then this must be Black Basin. Flames and noxious fumes on one side, suffocating forests on the other. Lovely, lovely place. So good of you to take me here. You truly would pursue those blasted stars until the farthest corners of this land, it seems. Though I had better cease my blasphemy, or else the scribes themselves just might descend from up on high and strike me with another much-deserved penalty. The thrill of such transgressions, reader. Sometimes it keeps me going, not that I have any real choice. Now, we best get back to our normal business, as it were. Okay. Bye-bye. Come visit me again sometime. Hey, Lucky, glad you could make it. Resistor, Bastion, Hades, that in my order, huh? I have not actually played Bastion. You approach Sir Gilman, who must have just finished practicing his fencing maneuvers. He regards you with a single eye. Hail, Master Reader! This knight is determined to train harder, having joined the famous Nightwings. He shall ensure that this triumvirate continues to live up to its most feared reputation. This is such an honor, and this knight has a great deal of honor to regain, having fled the Pyre hearts. This knight fully expects now to conduct the rites in a most honorable fashion, to the fullest letter of the law described within the books. Well, isn't reading the books alone already breaking the law? Some triumvirates this knight has met, and perchance mentioned by name. They are inclined to bend the rules a bit, sometimes a lot, and to prevail by any means they can. I guess by the rules of the rights, then. But this is wrong! The exile who refuses to obey the rules, as they were written by the Under King Ors and his 7 friends, deserves neither his honor nor his freedom. Thusly does this knight have confidence. The Master Reader shall resist any temptations to conduct the rites in any underhanded fashion. Now then, this knight must undergo a thorough cleansing, having trained until the point of foulness. So please excuse him, Master Reader. Slithers off, humming some sort of chivalrous tune. Sir Gilman's crest, official certification of knighthood in the Commonwealth, oft sought by worm knights. Did I miss any important plot? We got a worm, yes. We, We poached a worm from another team, apparently. No, 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 no. I just want to tap on the things. Okay. No tap on glass. Yes, tap on glass. You find that Headwind has asked for several volunteers to scout the area and report back. All right, everyone, don't go too far, and let's meet back by dusk. Please use caution. The exiles dwelling in these lands are, well, rather territorial. Tab mode is on. For your part, you remain with the Black Wagon to keep watch. You see occasional dark shapes soaring across the sky, but none of them draw near enough for you to see in any detail. Eventually, your companions make their way back, and everyone arrives as planned or earlier. Hi everyone, I'm back! I have come back! May returns from the east with little to report, save for word that the glowing molten rock there is very, very hot. This knight yet lives, although he has little else to report. The newest member of the group, Sir Gilman, returns from a northern pass, visibly shaken. He appears to have discovered an intense fear of heights. Crack. Kizo wonders whether any species of fish lives in the pools or rock nearby. The little imp Tizo seems disappointed to have left the water behind. He remains with you near the wagon. There is a western pass that seems traversable. If we travel by the light of dawn, the shadows in the crags may well cover our advance against whomever may be watching. Begging your pardon, I do not wish to contradict your strategy, madame, though, in my experience, we shall not remain hidden for long during the climb toward the nest of Triesta. Nut mode is on! Oops. According to the stars, the next ride shall soon commence here. Okay, sure. The exiles of the High Wing Remnants. Last surviving faction of the Winged Harps. The ancient enemies... Last surviving faction of the Winged Harps. The ancient enemies of the Commonwealth. Exiles of the High Wing Remnants, you may have no love for them inherently, but they have no such qualms with me for now. I may be able to negotiate safe passage. Negotiate with them? I wonder how Headwind feels about this. Yeah. Then Headwind steps in as the lone minstrel bows and backs away. Hey, let's not decide on this just yet. We're not going anywhere right now, that much we can agree on. We'll decide how best to go ahead come morning. For now, let's take the rest of the afternoon and get our bearings. Jaderia glares at the sky as everyone else disperses. You have the rest of the day to practice your vocations. Nice. Amen no mes, yes. Mentor, forage, or study. We have not foraged before, so we can try it. I feel like studying in Pyre is probably best value. No one in here. Actually, unless we can do something with the orb now, but I doubt it. No. Let's try foraging, even though I don't really think this area will have much. It says something Falcon Run values here. Or he says something... He says trace of celestial residue here. Ooh. Can I check how much money I have? I don't know if I have enough to get the trinket I want. Let's go Black Rook. Well, sister, had enough scrounging for one day. Usually there isn't much, but if you never look, you never get. And believe me, it adds up. Whoa, +6? That's crazy. I like that a lot. How high can I make this? I mean, the thing is, like, this is good, but the thing is, we don't want our units banished, you know? It's like, yeah, we can make a build around getting banished, but then we're building a thing around losing. I mean, I guess if we have 100% chance of bringing him back immediately, then it doesn't matter. And we can really make use of... all the stuff he has, but I don't know. Forging is very hit or miss, but when it hits, yeah. I feel like studying is pretty good value. It's safe, but I'd like to interact with the characters some more. Oh, I can't go this way. Okay. The low road to the nest of Triesta passes through razor sharp sands. Jadariel wishes to avoid the harps by staying on low ground. The high road to the nest of Triesta is patrolled by the Commonwealth's ancient enemies. The lone minstrel believes he can negotiate safe passage with the harps via this path. I think... Here's what I think, okay? If this game is about purgatory and redeeming yourself, I think we should go to the Highwing Cove, because it would be an incredible opportunity for Jadariel to grow as a person. And that's why I think we'll go that way. Now, this might be a really bad idea, but given the theme of the game, I think we should go Highwing Cove. Turns out I'm completely misunderstanding the game. And that I just clicked on the option that gave me the bad ending. Oh, but apparently there's no bad ending, so... Show yourselves, you frightened little birds. All day long, winged shadows cross the sun. You are being watched. Jadariel is very unhappy about it, though the lone minstrel now attempts to calm her. Perhaps I can communicate with them. Please believe me, madame, when I say your enmity towards the harps had best be held in check here. Jadariel looks at him with fury in her eyes, yet he retains his calm demeanor. Soon she grants his request with a silent gesture. Then he calls towards the heavens. Someone may die, but sacrifice really may. God, I hope no one dies! Good sisters, we are humble travelers such as you, and beg your leave. We journeyed by the sea and seek safe passage through your lands. We shall not disturb your hunting or your nests. Request is met with nothing but silence. You search in vain for any indication of acknowledgement. Then, without notice, one of them appears. She swoops the minstrel up and out of sight before Jadariel can respond. Okay, well, bye, minstrel. It was really nice meeting you. Damnation! Wait here, I shall go find him. Jinx mode is on. For a long, terrible moment, you are alone with your panic. Soon, however, the lone minstrel turns amid the sound of flapping wings. He dusts his cloak and calls out toward them. We thank you for your hospitality. Blah, blah, blah. We thank you for your hospitality, good sisters. We shall be on our way. Having seen this, Jadariel returns sullen. The exiles of the Highwing remnants are letting you pass for now. It seems they are having some dispute within their ranks and wish no further troubles for the time. It is a warning, one that leaves Jadariel fuming. Oof! Well, I guess we're not taking Jadariel then. At last you arrive at the nest of Triesta, where the next ride is soon to commence. You cannot shake the feeling that unseen eyes watch your wagon's ascent and remain watching now. Shop! Page revealed, finally! Hi guys, what brings you out? No, wait, don't tell me, I don't want to know. All I gotta know is the best deals and downside. Ooh, +2. I have no money! Let's see. After dousing the adversary's pyre, the bearer's pyre is restored up to 5. That's not too bad. Any adversaries banished by the bearer take longer to return. Also not bad. It's expensive though. How do these level up? Can I see? I guess not. I have to buy them first. +2? Yes, +2. Damn it, I still really want the lunar glass. Are any of these like really, really good? Like so good that I should be picking them up? Or is it just nice to have but not that important? No, okay. I'm assuming you get the best from just doing characters' backstories and stuff, like the rookie one. If I may make another suggestion, yeah, go ahead. How's Pyre going, Kori? I'm having a good time so far. This is a roguelike. It is not, no. But it does have apparently very high replay value because it's very choice-based, so... Wow, okay. We always have leftovers from lunch for dinner. Nice, nice. Like I said, just wait it out for relics. The best are coming. Okay, sure. I won't level up any others then for now. Wish you guys would have bought something, maybe. Silence! Shut! Alright, let's take a look. Oh, these pages look so good, I feel bad reading this text. My emperor lay... Hold on. The hunt for Myr. I should start at the top. And the words of Gol Galathanian, the master general. My emperor lay there, bleeding and alone, stranded in a bitter land beyond the river, with fleeting consciousness as he understood the folly of his quest and the folly of his rule over his country. Thus did he await the last embrace. It was the imp Haub that nursed him back to health and warned him often of the dangers he would have to face. Many enemies of Myr would come and search for him, some under employment by the rope collars, some longing openly for cold, uncomplicated vengeance. I was one of them. I plunged into the river willingly. We needed to be sure that he was dead. Ah. Mr. Trader, instead of lamenting that I didn't buy anything, you could also not sell shit. Sincerely, Shopper. Taru. And then they can lament. And then it's yeah, Mr. Shopkeeper, instead of lamenting that I stole all your stuff, maybe you could have sold the good stuff at a reasonable price. Can your fellow exiles gather on the blasted lands of the nest of Trieste, expecting the imminent commencement of the rites? You see no sign of any adversaries, but then you hear a whooshing sound above. Oh wow, her design is fucking sick. Sure. This then is what passes for the Nightwings now. Such a rabble. Not even dressed for the occasion yet. It seems the scribes have little pride in their tradition. Hold your tongue, little bird. We have not come for talk. No, you have come on behalf of your commonwealth. Mark well my words, you horned filth. When at last we free ourselves, your home shall burn. With that, the harp swoops off as Jadario glowers after her. It is only then that you realize another harp has come. She's quite serious, I assure you. I can help you sort her out. It's in our mutual interest. You know not of my interest. Let's give this another shot. Hi, my name is Famithithane. The surly one back there, that was my blood sister. No need to judge her harshly, though. We've only met just now, though I must say, something about you reminds me of her. How dare you implicate that I have anything in common with your ilk? Just then Hedwyn shows up to intervene. He whispers something to Jadario. No, Hedwyn, you cannot be serious. Jody, I'm asking you to trust me on this one. Am I perhaps interrupting something? Say, by the by, However, did you make it all this way across the sea? Didn't see you fly in. Trust is something I am loath to give away, Hedwyn. But you have set our course thus far, and I have followed, so do as you must. That Sandalwood had better have an explanation for all of this. So the best music in the game here? It's really, really good, yeah. There's no bucket to put on Ron's head, unfortunately. SMH my head. SMH my head! See, I just say SMH my head by default now. SMH Show Shopkeeper Experience, yes. It's like a reflex at this point to say SMH my head. Darius storms off his head when turns to you. Default settings have been changed. It's on the level of who shit myself. I think SMH my head is worse. What is your take on this one, my friend? It's definitely something I said ironically at first, and now I just can't help but say it. Alright, what's your take on this one, my friend? Our informant wants someone for each mask. I hadn't expected we'd run into a harp, yet here she is. What are you getting from her? Oh shit myself. Return your attention to Pamitha, who has been watching with bemused interest. Ah, a reader, are you? Pleasure to make your acquaintance, darling. Well, here I am. Gaze intently all you like and tell your comrade there the truth of it, why don't you? Oh man, I love Supergiant character design so much. You sense that she is conflicted about something, though you do not know what. You also sense, however, that her motives here and now are earnest. Edwin wants to know your initial impression of Pamitha. She seems alright. You're willing to take Pamitha at her word and see in her potential for a valuable new ally. Express your reservations. It may be that her training gives her some resistance to your scrutiny. Scrutiny. That you do not know. Having only met her, you cannot sense whether to trust her and defer to Hedwyn. I have no idea if we can trust her or not. Obviously, Jadariel seems to be very against it. But my reason for my hesitancy is her willingness to underthrow her sister. We do not know the reason for this, right? It can literally just be a, nah, I just don't feel like siding with her today. And that she could... she could be the same way to us, if that makes sense. Yeah, her intentions right now seem to be earnest, but that doesn't mean that she won't maybe betray us later on. So I will say... I do not know. To Hedwyn that you cannot adequately judge Pamitha just yet. While you have certain reservations, you defer to him on what to do. I understand, my friend, and I appreciate your backup on this one. Above all, I need to give Sandalwood the benefit of the doubt, which means doing the same right now for Pamitha. We've come this far thanks to certain faith, and right now it's telling me to take her with us, even though Jadariel isn't going to like it. You could cause a little chaos as a treat. No! He then turns to Pamitha. I'm Hedwyn. Will accept your offer on 2 conditions if you hear me out. Conditions? Why, sure. I love a good condition or 2. First, after we're finished here tonight, you come along and make sure that your blood sister and her friends don't give us any trouble when we're headed out. Second, you'll have to find a way to get along with Jadariel, whom you met earlier. Brilliant! I had no plans to stick around here anyway. As for your demon friend, no doubt we'll get on famously. Now, I don't suppose you have an extra set of raiments I could use, because I think the rite is getting started. I look up and see that she is right. Pamitha Thane joined you. She has a score to settle. There's a lot of people joining us. I don't know how I'm supposed to like keep up with everyone. Pamitha would certainly advance the plot. Well, bid her welcome. Don't worry about it. Okay, fine. Wait! Let me look at the stars again. Let me look at that again. Wait, can I take a look at that again?
Reader,
Stop, pause the game.
I thought for sure
Okay.
the stars would have eluded you by now.
I'm just gonna take a million green
Yet
screenshot.
here you are, somehow, upon the nest of Trieste. And you've swelled the ranks of your triumvirate not merely with another, but with two.
That is true. Two
From
extra people.
Pyre, no less. And one who seeks the favor of the adversaries whom you'll imminently face. They are the essence. Winged terrors, as you soon shall see. Can your longing for freedom match their hatred for the vibrant country that was once your home?
Wow. Oh, that looks so good. So elegant. So good. Ah, I love it. From a distance, you observe as Pamitha, now clad in Nightwing's raiments, heads towards your adversaries on the right. You, what sort of heathen harp would dare take wing against us? Your companion then loosens the bindings on her mask. Hello there, Pamitha. Pamitha's blood sister stares back at her a while before responding. What in the saint's name are you doing here with them? Doubtless come to dig your talents in my back again. No, sister, I've come to have a word with you. Save it. I cannot help but share your poisoned blood, but I shan't ever count you as my sister. You expect me to believe that you came all this way for talk? You waste your time as ever. What's life if not a waste of time, dear sister? Give me a chance, why don't you? What do you even have to lose anymore? Besides, I've come a long way. She angry. Yeah, I would be fucking mad. Silence, you shan't have come here, and the time for talk is long since past. If only you could see yourself again consorting with my enemies. Fine then, savor their defeat, but I warn you, stay away from me. Because there's nothing more as her blood sister turns away again. Rita gets your attention. Yeah, you want to be in this right. I get you. Listen to me, reader, darling. The rest of you are ill-equipped to navigate this place. Let me conduct this right on your behalf, and my wings will bring you victory. Dear lady, your words ring true. This knight is flattered that you have not eaten him as a tendency among your kind. This knight hereby volunteers his post in the triumvirate for thee. So Guma refused to participate in the rites this night, so Pamitha can face her sister. You observe the treacherous terrain. Pamitha should be better suited to the rites here than the rest of you. Yeah, sure, she can.
Now, let us begin.
Sure, she can have it, I guess. I am. So, if it wasn't for the hope debuffs we have given Jadariel, I would have loved to have Jadariel do this one. Oh, I waited a decision about Pamitha. Oh, okay, so I have to do Pamitha first. Okay. I do think I will give her the speed one. I have to choose her. Okay. Damn it. I'm sad the game didn't give me a choice.
Pamitha.
Oh, her name is Pamitha. I'm sorry, not Pamitha. Pamitha. Why? I thought you'd never ask there, darling. I accept. If the little bird is going to conduct the rites for us, then I shall not. I was going to say I would have liked to have Jadariel if it wasn't for all the hope debuffs, but I guess she doesn't want to anyway. Rookie is getting a little behind. I'm a bit worried that he might not be super well suited for this terrain. Show your adversaries. What? What? You can see them? Oh my god. Madge. I could have done this the whole time. What? They're so much 90% of the game. It's okay. Although I would have loved to read the lore. Oh, we haven't actually read the lore of the knight yet. Damn it. It's eventual technician of the High-Wing remnants who plot the Commonwealth's ruin. Tackle, hurtles forward, engulfed in aura, immune to adversaries' auras. What? That's crazy. Flight, takes flight, evading adversaries and obstacles. Hold to fly longer. Dash, dashes forward, shoving aside adversaries in the way. To the stoic and threatening heart of the High-Wing remnants, whose entire life has likely been committed to the destruction of the Commonwealth, though now in exile of the downside, she remains determined to fulfill her ambitions to overthrow her people's wingless oppressors. She is the apparent blood sister of Pamitha, but if she has any love for her, you cannot sense it at all. And these are the same. Okay. Aw, I can't check her stuff, but I can check his. He's the once part knight of the Sea Dominion on a self-made quest to regain his honor. Detonates his aura trail and snaps back to its end. Leaps high enough to evade adversaries' auras. Switches forward at high speed. I mean, we knew that. Artificial intelligent amphibians known for their chivalry, hot tempers, and reckless determination. The title Knight means nothing in the Commonwealth, but means a lot to worms. Of the outlandish worm knights of the Sea Dominion, he appears to have withstood many battles in the names of the Commonwealth, which employs many of his kind for its ongoing war against the High-Wing remnants. His exile seems to be self-imposed, though even he can only take so much abuse from his fellow knights. May can jump very far, and Tizo can fly. So those feel like you can check all the info in the rec room after a match too. Yeah. It'll be okay. Do you mean enemies or only my teammates? Because I know about the teammates, but I don't know about the enemies. Rookie is getting a bit underleveled though, but I think it'll be fine. We'll take May. I'm feeling pretty good about taking May here, I think.
May.
Only your team enemies only during a match. Okay, thank you. Why don't we all have wings? I want to have wings too. I don't know. We'll take Tizo, I think.
Tizo.
Great Creaky! Tizo promises to his best against Tamitha and the Essence.
The choice is cast.
Yeah, I went very heavily on the jumps here. I don't know if that was a good decision or not, but I guess we'll just see how it ends up. Come then, sister. Perhaps we are finished here. You'll spare a moment of your time. Oh, perhaps when we are finished here, you'll spare a moment of your time. I shan't be tricked by you again, Pamitha. How poetic that we meet here in the downside. I can think of nowhere else where I would rather see you rot for what you did to our people and to me. Pamitha seems to sense your presence and then catches your attention. Hello there, reader darling. If I'm to be at your mercy in all this, I'd like it very much if you could minimize how often I'm to wallow in a state of banishment. Quickly, let me show you what we sisters of the High-Wing remnants can do.
Reader, you put yourself amidst a feud between two sisters? That seems entirely unwise. Even for you. Tread lightly around that exiled Pamitha. Her kind's all but forgotten Saint Triesta's grace.
Damn. While tackling, she cannot be banished. Ah, that's very, very good. See, darling, we harps are not so bad. Now I suppose we better get to work, hmm? Just don't go underestimating Tamitha over there. I trust you'll do the best you can. To the sky, sisters! Talon formation! Really? You have your own formations? I'm just gonna do that.
Adversary's Pyre is the first to falter.
Tiza, was it? Tell me something. You know how to fly? Grahee! He's rather proud of his ability to flutter, as a matter of fact. Then listen up. My blood sister's there. She'll swoop right past you if you're careless. But harps simply cannot get much altitude down here. So if she goes for any unfair tricks, just jump for it and catch her in the act. She always hated when I used to do that to her. What? Flying adversaries. Heck you!
Tamatha banished.
Well, I want to try it.
Oh,
It's the same person hitting another jumping person with another jump. Ah, that's such a cool interaction, though. Okay. Wait, I flung it by accident.
the flames of freedom.
Far more enjoyable. Yeah, because you're just a tiny little guy. Ah! No! I got stuck on the rock! Ah! Fuck you! No!
Sad for that one there. Pathetic.
L plus ratio plus I'm just gonna run past you. No!
All of the night winds banished.
Oh, this is hard. Ah! I did that did very little damage, but it's still damage.
Now then.
Go, Mego! Ha!
Done.
Oh, that is so satisfying. Just jumping into it. Damn you, Pamitha. You are no true Thane. Oh, that's the clan they're from. If you're a clan of the Highwing Remnants, Pamitha and Tamitha are its surviving members. I see. To think that you have the gall to call me sister still after everything you wrought upon us. I hate to break it to you, Tamitha, but I don't think my actions, however much they hurt you, had any effect on our familiar status. Look, I know I wronged you. That's why I'm here. You don't know my side of the story. Your side of the story. If I wanted to hear more lies and deceptions, I ought have asked the Commonwealth to stay my sentence for a while. Well, if you have come all this way to face me, Pamitha, then come and do it. You and me! You think that you see Pamitha shake her head? Everyone, stay back. What?
What
Okay.
is it those two think they're doing? The rights are not the place to settle these scores. And
Okay.
it is done. Do you know who prevailed? Their adversaries proved no match for them.
That was fun.
The right is complete.
You Commonwealth filth. Only through that traitor's help could you have beaten us. You postpone the coming of our liberty. We are ever patient, and our sisters on the other side shall have their day, with or without my aid. Tamitha, wait, please. You found good company there, Pamitha. May you wither here with them. I hope sincerely we shan't ever meet again. Damn! Pamitha stands motionless as her blood sister departs. Oh, your wings. They're very beautiful, and congratulations on prevailing in the right. I think we're heading back now, by the way, so won't you come along? Sure, I don't see why not. Sore loser, I know, right?
Bless us with their ways. The
Nice.
Tizo appears to have a certain
That creaky.
depth of knowledge.
He's just had a flash of inspiration about his role in the rites as part of the Nightwings. Explode. Oh, what? So close.
Until the next
Going crazy in post-game lobby, just report her. She's just like me, for real. After prevailing over the essence in a rather one-sided contest, you and the others return to your wagon to consider your next move and how best to integrate Pemitha into the group. Don't worry, I won't be staying any longer than it takes. I like my air fresh so I can sleep up on the roof. I trust the rites will cause my path and Tamitha's to cross again before long. You're welcome with us for now, Pamitha. Trust is what got us here, isn't that right, Rookie? But Rookie doesn't seem to hear the question. He has been rather quiet since first encountering your new guest. Pamitha shoots him one of her smiles. He stammers something about having to check the wagon wheels again. He runs off. During this discussion, the minstrel pulls you aside. Reader, ask a moment of your time outside. There's somewhere I may ask we go, here in Black Basin, Reader. By your leave, of course, and provided that the stars allow it. Would you look upon them for us, please? Okay. Oh, the next one's very close. Right, so there's two things I wanted to know. There's two things. First, the stars at the beginning of the rite. Are they the same as the constellations that we're following? Let's take a look. Damn it, how do I open the screenshots? Yes. Okay. Well, there's my answer. I would have just opened my screenshot and checked. Yes, they are the same. I guess that makes sense. The second thing I wanted to check, I'll have to check in the wagon. Blue, the vernal star. The vernal star burns bright over the densest woods in Black Basin. Interact to determine the location of the next ride. Okay. The glade of Lu, directly due west. Then it is just as my client indicated. This client of yours, our informant, Sandalwood. He entrusted us with this wagon, this quest. Why? What does he want from us? You may ask him yourself. He awaits us somewhere in Wakingwood, due west. The labyrinth of a forest on the western half of Black Basin. Few know their way around it. Okay. Do we find him? He shall find us. Inspector mode. It seems you are soon to finally meet Sandalwood. At dawn, you shall have to cross a single narrow path leading west, where he supposedly awaits. At dawn, you shall have to cross a single narrow path leading west. West, 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 west. Okay. Pamitha's moonshine, kept close at hand in the off chance of a good occasion or a very bad one. Oh, you can drink it! Oh god. Anyway, the second thing I wanted to check. Is if the stars match colors with our party members. And I don't know if they do, but let me see. Hold on, let me see. So obviously Edwin is red, and there is a small red star. Jadariel, I'd say she's this blue color. And there is a star that is roughly that blue color. Rookie's obviously green because he's green tail. And there is a green star. May is like... She's like grayish, but she's also... She has red eyes, but there's already the red star for Hedwyn. I guess her color could also be like this beige color. There is like a brown... There is a yellowish and a brown that could work. Fuck, you're also red. Damn it! My theory is falling apart. You can't be... You're not purple either, though. You're obviously yellow, and there is a yellow star. I don't know what fucking color you are meant to be. Maybe you're the color of your hair. I don't know. I'm grasping at straws. I mean, not like this would mean anything anyway. Unless it's like a prophecy that the informant is about. And that the stars just happen to be perfect colors of the prophecies or whatever. It goes from down, left, up, down, right, left, and then up to the green. So it would start with... Who does it start with? Him? Then it goes purple. Who's purple? You're green. You can't be purple. Who's purple? Are we still missing people in the party? If we forgot the Hami code, this definitely has some meaning. This definitely has some fucking meaning. I swear to God. But I don't know what it could be. Maybe we haven't met purple yet. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Maybe we haven't met purple yet. Then it's the small red star. Wait, if the sizes matter, then the small red... If the sizes of the star matter, then the small red star would be Tizo. So it would be... What? May. Then purple, which we don't know yet. Then Tizo. Then it goes down to the silver. It's like a silverish star. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3... Oh, no. It goes down to the small orange one, I think. If size matters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, we're missing someone in the party. We're definitely missing someone in the party. What color stars are there? Okay, hold on. I can just pull up the screenshot. Listen, if you guys didn't want me to theorize about games, then this wouldn't be me. It wouldn't be me if I wasn't at least thinking out loud somewhat about the game we're playing. Browse the screenshot. Okay, hold on. Hold. It is all connected. It's a super giant game. It has to be perfect. Here. This is the constellation. I'll just make it really big. Listen, I wanna try and figure stuff out and keep it pay attention to small details. Holding. Okay. So, but which one is Edwin, if we go by the assumption that the small red one is Tizo? I just assumed he was red because he has a lot of red in his design. Okay, so that star is fucking huge, the first one. So that has to be Jodariel, right? The first one being the one on the bottom left. This one right here. It goes up to the red one at the top. Then it goes down, but it skips over the one between the red and the orange one. Then it goes up here, and then it goes here, and then it goes down to the one in the middle, and then it goes up to the green one. Orange? It's kind of orange. The bottom right one. So what? It's Jodariel. Then purple, although we have not met purple yet. Then Tizo. Then orange, which is probably Sir Gilman. Then small blue. Who the fuck is small blue? Remember what each star represents too? Oh, can I look at the? Can I look at the? Where do I look at the? Where do I look at the? Where do I see the meaning of the stars? Help me! Do I really have to check next time we go look at the sky? Is there no way to look? Oh wait, no, these are the... I'm fucking dumb. Look at this. I was like, how do I know the meaning of the stars? And then I The colors. The rope color. Alright, this is the name of the stars. See, there's the colors up here as well, again, and with their sizes. This definitely is these are definitely the characters. Bro! These are 100% all the characters. You can't... Wait, this one's white. Wait, hold on. Pull up the picture again. Damn it, I'm enjoying myself too much. Okay, hold on. We'll go speak to the informant and then we'll figure out. Wait. Okay, I was gonna say maybe the mask's design changed as well, but they don't. Okay. I've either just made like 5 people angry or 5 people very happy by going on this tangent, and I don't know which one. You approach Pamela, who has kept to herself since she joined your small band. You sense she's unaware of you as she preens her flight feathers, but then she speaks up before you can do the same. You've made me laugh! Oh no! Then I'm definitely wrong. It makes me get even less, but I'm intrigued. Come to check up on me, reader darling. In those first moments when we met, the lack of confidence in which you related to that nice headwind boy, it's understandable you'd not see past these wings. One of your kind's ancient enemies just happens to insert herself into your group and you just go with it. However, I assure you that my motives here are plain. You'll see. I have business with my blood sister Tamitha, but nothing more. You briefly met, I think. She's quite a catch. As to the little quibble between us, well, it's a long story all in all. One that's frankly no one's business but hers and mine. Sorry, 10 times less complicated than Kori's making it out to be. Yes, probably. Surely we'll run into her again. Maybe not soon, but in time. And we have the rest of our long lives to wait. Anyway, happy to aid you in your quest until such time, especially to the extent that it aids me in mine. A simple exchange. Until then, stay vigilant, darling. You needn't concern yourself with making small talk with someone like me, and besides, we harps have a saying, liars abound. She swoops away before you can respond. I'm pretty confident in this theory. I'm pretty confident. Although if we go by the assumption that green is rookie, then the size isn't quite right of the star. Like if the sizes actually matter of the stars. I'm not too sure. Colors, chat, what do they mean? I'm actually that guy in front of the whiteboard. That gif of the guy in front of the whiteboard right now. Alright. Jerma explaining how she's an outcast of the winged high wing remnants, the Commonwealth's hated enemies. If the Commonwealth fears anything at all, it is the harps of the high wing remnants. She is clearly one of them, many of whom have been exiled as prisoners of war. She seems to have an unusually easygoing attitude toward things, though you sense she's in pain or in a state of turmoil over something. Okay. Orb. My lovely reader comes to me again. To what do I owe the pleasure? Wait. I should fight her group at least once, though. Okay, to the west. I think. Yes. Unknown area. Wakingwood. There it is. Unknown area. A precarious path leading toward the woods. The lone minstrel cautions that one path down the cliffs is rather treacherous. The wagon has hit a snag, descending the black crags. The wheel is stuck. Jadariel is not pleased. First that blasted little bird, now this. Though you like Jadario's raw strength, you join in as she attempts to dislodge the wagon. At last, with a roar and a heave, she forces the wagon back onto solid ground. May the sandalwood be worth all the hassle. Thank you, Jody. I'm guessing Sandalwood doesn't like to be kept waiting. He is very patient, on the contrary. Not I. Let us move on. Soon the wagon is prepared to press onward down the jagged slopes towards Wakingwood. Your companions who explored ahead advise on which of the forked paths is best. Damn, there's a lot of unknown areas. Can I say, can I sell talismans I don't want? Or nah? Yes. Okay, cool. I think we'll go Glass Peak then. Nah. We'll see if she can procure a talisman here. It might be a good one. I mean, probably not the best, but a decent one. Having gone the route Pamitha recommended, she directs you toward a particular crag, no more conspicuous than any other. They clip our wings before they cast us down, you know, but just the same, you learn to flit around a bit. Just watch. Pamitha swoops up to a nearby peak, then disappears behind it. She does not keep you waiting long and returns bearing an item of some sort. For you, reader darling, we Highwing remnants stash away such things for such occasions. Luminous idol! After grasping the orb, the bearer instantly recovers all stamina. Oh! I love this! I love this. It's probably really shit, but I like it. Having passed beyond the Black Crags, your wagon arrives at the edge of Wakingwood. I'm thinking, what if you like dribble it, right? Like, what if you, I mean, depending on what character you use, you probably don't even need to because you're so fast, at least with May, for example. But I wonder if you could run to it, pick it up, run, put it down. It's good for blitz charges. Yeah. I don't know. Just rambling. Jerma explaining how. Having passed beyond the Black Crags, your wagon arrives at the edge of Wakingwood. It is here that Sandalwood is to be expecting you, however. Most puzzling. He ought to have met us here. You said he would find us himself. Aye, he was to find us at the edge of these woods. We supposed to keep waiting for him? He would desire for the stars to be your guide, as always. The rights beckon, and the rights take precedence above all else. Surely he shall find us, yet. Then, let's keep moving. How do we get through these woods? The Lone Minstrel notes two possible paths forward from this point, though cautions that the woods are difficult to navigate, and Sandalwood would not have kept the most expedient path. Well, Minstrel says the client Sandalwood once resided here. Well, Minstrel says his client Sandalwood once studied the rights here. Ah, I see. The star is guiding us. The rights take priority rights. Studying the rights. Thumbs up. We'll go there. Sandalwood is a master in the rights, or used to be at least. Then, well, it is not my place to say. Doubtless he shall tell you in due time. Now, if only we could find him. He used to mentor his own companions in the rights, not far from here. However, you find no trace of the informant anywhere nearby, and without his guidance, you remain quite lost in the woods. The woods seem to have encroached. There is no path forward, while neither of the paths leading backward appear to match the route you took to this point. Oh, I went the wrong way? May seems around this location. The Tizo seems to wish to go towards this location. I'm sorry. I can't make May sad. The woods are so disorienting at this point that you decide to break for camp and survey the surroundings for any clues. Perhaps later there shall be time to pursue your vocations. The Beyonder Crystal seeks Jadariel. Oh boy. Well, let's do it then. Since my lovely reader has returned, then how may I assist you? Forget the imp, no sad druid girl, exactly. You need but ask, my reader, and you need but indicate who is to be my student. Viewing Jadariel with the talisman from your cargo will make her stronger. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Sorry. I mean, maybe. I remember to salute. You extended to administer one of her special trials for Jadariel. That surly demon, is it? She could stand to lighten up, though I fear that it's not a secret I can teach. But let us bring her forth regardless. Soon Jadariel appears in heat of the summons. What is the meaning of this, reader? Ponder the orb. Jadariel, ponder the orb. What is the meaning of this? Reader, where are the others? The apparition Sandra appears and loosens her mask. Welcome to my humble home, demon. You are good at taking orders, no? State your purpose quickly, Wraith. My purpose is to put you to the test. You may be fearsome to behold, but you are old and slow. Your weaknesses perhaps outweigh your strengths. Though I sorely wish to see you and your lovely reader prove me wrong. Old, she says. Very well then, reader. Let us show her where she is right. Whether she is right. No! Oh. Ah, the taunt takes so long! Okay. No! No! This is so hard! Oh, right, you can't cast while you're holding the orb. No. Wait. I'm restarting match. I'm gonna equip the quickness talisman if I can. Why are you gonna 1v3? Because it's meant to be a challenge. Oh, I guess not. There we go. 40! Sheesh! I'm trying to knock them back, but... Oh no! I jumped into the aura! Damn it. Whoa! They dashed so quickly! You're kidding me! Sheesh! The double kill. I need to hurry. Quickly. This messed up. Ah! I need to stop greeting for the taunt. There's no reason. I already do like 20 damage. There we go. Oh, I just killed it. Okay. I do 30, I guess. Are you satisfied? No, Wraith. I am never satisfied, demon. However, your performance is sufficient and you passed my test. Thus, congratulations are in order. To you and to your lovely reader. Now, farewell.
Me, not him. It's not fair.
Game tried this challenge, Kori. This isn't challenging enough. Let's make it harder. Yeah, definitely, definitely. Green mode is on. Help! That was a strange experience. What do you have there, reader? Ah, okay. Well, I would have liked something that would have made it faster, but I guess this is fine. I still haven't tried Rookie with the new stuff. There's no speed when Kori chat. I guess so. I'm asking something, lovely reader. Have you any idea how long I have been imprisoned here? A year centipede is rather useful. Surely your incarceration could not have been that long ago. Perhaps Sandra has been trapped within the Beyonder Curse for a long time already. Sandra could have been in prison for much longer than her appearance suggests. Maybe guessing at an absurd number may do something to raise Sandra's spirits a bit. Sure. I guess that Sandra could have been in her current state of exile since well before the dawn of the current age. 1,000 years? At first she shows no indication that she even heard you. Close. Soon enough I shall be getting there. I have been imprisoned thus for 837 years. According to my count, at least, it is possible I have lost track, although given my state, I can assure you that I have had ample time to verify my arithmetic. She goes silent for a minute. Let me give you some advice. If you decide to kill the Emperor, make sure you achieve what you set out to do. I expected my own death, regardless of the outcome of my task. I was not expecting this, certainly not to be telling you about it 837 years later, or however long that it has been. Although, enough of that for now. Let us get back to business. Okay. Boomer! Take care of yourself, reader. Wow. Just calling her a boomer like that. Okay. I want to take a quick break before we continue. Honestly, like, I'm feeling kind of hungry. Lately, I've really had an appetite, but today I've just been munching. So I'm gonna take a quick 5-minute break. I'm gonna grab a snack. Granddaughter, I don't know how to operate the orb. I'm gonna grab a quick snack. Time to eat potatoes. I mean, I do have some crisps I could eat, I suppose, but I was more thinking like a quick sandwich. Maybe, we'll see. We'll see how hungry I am, but I'll be right back. Thank you for running the coin flip. I'll be back in just 5 minutes, okay? I'll leave you guys with the art and the BRB screen and stuff, so I'll be right back. This is the wrong screen. This is the right screen. Okay, be right back.
Nom nom nom. Nom. Nom nom nom. Nom.
Yeah. Oh, I'm back. All right, let me do these squats real quick. I had a good sandwich. Thank you for waiting for me to come back. And wait, I forgot to turn the music down. I'm sorry, you probably can't even hear me. Oh, I'm back. I had a great sandwich, and I'll do the squats right now. And thank you for waiting me to come back. Waiting for me to come back. All right, I'm gonna do these squats real quick. All right, let's see. 1, 2, 3. Push it myself. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. There you go. 10 squats. Gas mode is on. Alright.
Sock Tower dunked on calories.
Not today. Not today. I haven't tried a Ring Fit yet. I really want to, but I have not gotten the chance to try it yet. It arrived and then I got sick, and then today I wanted to do art instead, so. I might try it on Sunday though. Yeah. Okay. Sasha. Okay. Let's see. I've been really enjoying the game so far, though. It's been good. Where is Sasha? There. Sasha, and then Kori Mount. Okay. Kori Mount. Okay. I thought Sunday is your day off. Yeah, my day off from streaming. Not my day off from life. And Scrunkly. Okay. It's been a while since someone redeemed Scrunkly. Look, please, I want to play the game. I just came back from a 5-minute break. I'm not drawing right now. No. Redeem it tomorrow. I was just gone for 5 minutes. I'm not delaying any further. Damn it, I didn't set up my hotkeys for this. Oh, that's okay. Hold on. Boop. Hello? Ah, there we go. Okay, Scrunkly. And Scrunkly is on for 15 minutes. Okay. I'll do your redeem in 24 hours. No, I was just gone. I want to play the game. We only have like another hour and a half or so. I want to paint right now. I haven't vetoed a redeem yet today. I get this one. Alright, where's my controller? Oh, it's over there. Yeah, I already gave you your cart back. I hate this fucking thing. Hold on. Trying to get my controller back on. Get my Nyakart back? Fuck off. Search through the ashes. Let's see. He was here. He was here. You mean sandalwood? If I may ask, how can you be so certain? I think from this. It says something. I don't know what it says, but I feel like it has to mean something. May produces a small strip of bark she found in the ashes. At first, it seems like nothing of interest until you see a message caved into the side. Into the inside. Wow, 10 gold. Guess that's better than nothing. You found a bark script. It must mean something. A sturdy strip of bark. On it is written, "Come to Cinderroot." S. Okay. Notify the group. So it's some kind of message from the sandalwood guy? Seems that way. Which way to Cinderroot? It's due west. Perhaps we can set forth early tomorrow when the woods are still. Sounds good. Everyone rest up. Big day coming up. Okay, I would like to mentor someone. I'll mentor Rookie, I think. Sure, sister. I could go for some enlightenment right about now. Might take the edge off. Sit down with Rookie and go over some of the subtle aspects of the rite, such as the state of banishment and how to return from it. You sense he's beginning to understand. That's a lot. That's a lot more than I thought we'd get. Faster, stronger, and a little better looking too? I mean, is there anything I can't handle? I'll go with faster. How about that? So if you get banished in the rice, you just try to find your way back to your Pyre, right? Well, that would have been more suitable if I got lucky break. but that's okay. I can produce something while regarding someone showing something. I imagine having a small factory in the pocket when where that manufacture the item. Alright, let's see. A hushed clearing south of the glade of Lu. You have reason to suspect the informant's animal may have come through here. Okay. You arrive on the outskirts of Cinderroot, but once again the informant's sandalwood is nowhere to be found. You sense the hopes of your companions waning as your search through the area yields nothing. Then something stirs a little imp Tizo. Scrah! He seems to be crying out in surprise. He has spotted something or someone. A tall figure strides forward from the trees, making a sound like laughter. The imp charges toward him and leaps right into the figure's arms. They embrace. Whoa! What a cool design. Oh man, Super Giant Games! Hail, Tizo, but you look famished here. The tall sap. Feel like creatures known for their ingenuity, cleverness, and ambition. Having allied with them, the Commonwealth achieved in decades what it could not achieve in centuries. Tall sap produced something like... produces something that the imp swallows immediately and with great pleasure. The lone minstrel nods his head in affirmation. Everyone, I wish to introduce you to my client, Volfred Sandalwood. He's the lone minstrel's client, Headwind's informant, and leader of the Nightwings. Okay. That's been too long, Wolfred, sir. Too long indeed, Tarek. I trust your new companions bring some color to your days. They do, sir. I think you shall find them worthy of the Nightwings. The sap looks upon the lot of you. You cannot hide his... It cannot hide his thoughts. We shall see. Then he turns to you. You must be the reader. I'm certain that we all appreciate your efforts here, my girl, though we shall manage on our own from here on out. You're welcome to continue on with us, of course, though you are free to go. I trust you have been adequately compensated for your time. Thanks as well for looking after my books. What? Damn. I want to stay. Well, I think I want to stay. This one's saying, you have been assured your freedom. You categorically refuse to be cast aside so easily. Leader of the Nightwings has returned. You can tell when you are no longer wanted. No! This cannot be happening. To have come thus far only to be brushed aside by some strange sap. I want to stay. Stand your ground, meeting Wilfred's steady gaze, and assert to him that you do not feel your commitments to and from this group have yet been satisfied. Hold on. Wilfred, sir, I'm Hedwin. My companions and I are the ones who answered your call. We followed the signs you left for us. Now we're here, thanks to you, and also to this reader. Not just a reader, she is our friend, my friend. She's not disposable. We made her a promise, and our freedoms are now intertwined. Wilfred smirks at this. Freedom's not something to be traded or exchanged, my boy. I'd hoped that you'd have come to grasp this much by now. He breathes a sigh. It seems we started off on the wrong foot. It is not my wish to sour the occasion, for there's much to do. Ah, my nose is itchy. You have a right you need to get to, do you not? I'll come along, though shall not interfere. For it seems you have a kinship with this reader of yours. Now then, Tariq. Or Tarek. Hi, Wilfred, sir. Come, let's have a chat. Of course, sir. Wilfred strides towards the black wagon which must have belonged to him. You sense many conflicting emotions among your companions. Wilfred Sandalwood joined you. He knows much of the rites. Welcome him aboard. I guess that's fine. Sure. Whatever. Your wagon cuts through a clearing to arrive at the glade of Lu, where the star is directed at you. Oh, sorry, where the star is directed at you. God, I can't read. And Wilfred nods his approval, but leaves everyone to their devices. God, that is terrifying! Oh, he's holding a pipe! Has he always been? I didn't even notice. Give me moonshine. Give. Do you have a trinket? These plates weren't here before, were they? Alright, book first. The demon, in the words of Gol Galathanian, the Master General. Emperor Mur, scarcely could I recognize him when at last I found him. A half-starved animal, horns sprouted from his head, a bestial murr of his blackened reputation. And I, a man who conquered countries, feared my emperor then in such a way as I had never known. My charge had been to slay this man, but when I discovered him, he was already fighting for his life. The little imp, Haub, proved of little help against the Sisters of the Arch? Sisters of the Arch. Whose entire lives were culminating in this instant. I was unable to watch. My heart ached with such pity for the man, and for the love I felt for him when I had served him, that I sprang to his defense. Wait. 1, 2, 3. Hold up. You can't see it because my head is so big. But I'm checking the color of the stars with the colors of the tabs. It doesn't really make sense, does it? Like all in different orders. Big head mode. Nah, I don't think. Well, maybe. Yellow's there, green is here, blue is here, white is this, purple is that, red is one of these two, blue is... Oh, this light blue. This must be the other blue. No. Ah! This must be a blue. And then orange. Probably this one. Yeah, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait, this one's... Wait. What? Why are the colors different in the book? Ah? Maybe because this was recorded history of like 1 billion years ago. Also, welcome back, Jeremy. Hi, Deiko. Maybe it's because it was different Nightwings or different, rather, people. But you think I figure one thing out and then you think I figure out one thing about this game and then I guess not. Who knows? Who knows indeed. We shall find out eventually. Still, it's Wait, hold on. This star isn't filled out, but the others are. Does that mean anything? Or is this one like the color of the background? No, surely they would have picked a better color for the star than the color of the background pages. Insane can. As you approach Wilfred Sandoval, you feel very much aware that you reside within his black wagon rather than he in yours. Surely. He studies you in silence for a time, then... Tarek, if you have a moment. Aye, Wilfred, sir, what is it? I mean, maybe we count as one of the stars, but I don't know what we look like. I don't know what our color is supposed to be. This reader, you deem her worthy by your estimation. The lone minstrel tilts his hat in your direction. If you wish my own estimation, Wilfred, sir, then I do. You are a star, sparkle on. Don't forget to be yourself. Hey, Ty. It's just a redeem. I'm about to turn it off, sadly. Let's see. Of course, it's not entirely for me to say, but I have seen this reader integrating with the others as well. I believe that her achievements are self-evident in having reached Black Basin. The instructions were deliberately difficult to follow, yet she and the others followed them. Indeed. Your words make sense as ever, Tarek. And what does little Tizo think of her, I wonder? Skrihaki! Tizo indicates that, as a matter of fact, he's happy to have you around. There you have it, sir. I see. He continues to examine you. High praise is enough spoken by those two, my girl. Nonetheless, I shall be watching you. Now, pardon us. Tarek and I have matters to discuss. Leave without another word, although you think you notice the lone minstrel look your way over his shoulder. Like your funny words, music man. What? Hey, I didn't even know this is something that could happen. Oh, hi, Diggy. Tamitha noticed you with her bottle of moonshine. Drink up, by all means, darling. Nice to find a girl after my own heart. She moves in close and lowers her voice. Let me tell you a little secret. That bottle there, it's enchanted, never runs dry, ever. Believe me, if it could, I would have known by now. Apparently it was some spurned old bog crone that once tried to make a never-ending poison, but kept failing utterly till she threw away her life's work in disgust. I fetched a good price for it. Decided to take a swig one day while on the hunt for Tamitha, when things weren't going quite as well for me as they are now, you understand. Turns out that stuff is pretty good. Consider it for sharing, darling. Just everything in moderation and so on. She takes a drink herself as she brushes by you. Damn, does that mean the others can interact as well? Hold on, I gotta interact with everything now. Give me extra dialogue now. Ah! Anything for new dialogue? No, not Germazerk. I don't think there's anything I haven't noticed. I will click so fast on your fucking glass. Ah! I clicked both with my controller and the mouse for ultimate speed. Alright, back to normal, I'm sorry to say. What?
Tea kettle dunked on new dialogue.
What the hell? Okay. Moving on. Shop. Hi guys, I guess I didn't get the word out about this new franchise which we opened here just now to give a great deal to your friends. Oh, I think I'm settled. Good day to you as well, Ron. Bright light. Excuse me. Do you have a favorite character? I like Hedwyn. To no one's surprise. Wait, this is just straight up an extra life. I quite enjoy Hedwyn. I think May is cute. I really like all the characters, to be honest, but Hedwyn is probably my favorite. Yeah. She does not like Hedwyn if he was a worm. I said I would probably not love him or love him differently. Critical information. Yeah, I quite like Hedwyn. We knew about his story regarding the harpy he was with, but I don't actually know too much about the other characters. I'm very interested in learning more. All right, let's see. These are so expensive. I don't want them. Oh, but I can sell the tree bark now. Right? Trade item. Okay, here, have it. I don't know who you're gonna sell this to for profit, but good luck. Not my problem anymore. Mr. Combat, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Tell all your friends about us because I already told mine. Right. Commence the rites. Let's see. Who are we up against? You and your fellow exiles arrive at the sacred site called Glade of Lu and now look to the stars in the sky to signal the beginning of the next rite. The woods about you bring a sense of tranquility you have not felt in some time, but then you notice one of the trees move. It shuffles toward you, regards you with an exaggerated bow. I hope she doesn't get the worm ending. Dude, me too. Well, goodness, by the roots of Luz Glorian, Lord of the Eight Scribes in the Book of Rites, known as the Wise or the Philosopher. It would appear the rumors are correct. The Nightwings have returned. Oh, but where are my manners? One moment. The sap claws at his mask with his wispy fingers. Wah! Oh no, I skipped the dialogue! I skipped the dialogue! This is punishable by death. By death. H. Manly Tunderstouth. He's a psychophant who seems certain he will land a position of high standing once he is free. At your service, perhaps you've heard of me. My fellow and myself, you perhaps know us as the Chastity, a triumvirate bent on exploiting the rights to gain status in the Commonwealth. We soon shall stand against you in the rights. For now, I am just whiling away the time making small talk. But he's pink. You better not join us. I swear to God, I'm gonna get real mad. Now then, as I have introduced myself, your turns. To who am I speaking? Excuse me? Then in your mind's eye, you see Wolfred and hear his voice. Manly Tunderstouth is not to be trusted. Reveal neither yourself to him nor me. Well? Beneath her mask, Jadariel stares back at him in silence. You suspect Wilfred's message may have reached every member of the group. Why now, how very rude indeed. Well, fine, ignore me, but you do so at your peril. Anyhow, once this evening's rite commences any moment now, then I'm afraid ignoring me won't be an option any longer. Oh, and now I do believe the sky is beginning to show. We'll have to chat again some other time. Now come along, come along. Manly bows again and wanders off into a clearing as the stars begin to burn. Bow even. Not bow. The bows. Screw us again. Is he really the last guy? I just took 3 more screenshots of the same fucking thing.
Once again, the stars align themselves before you, reader.
This is he.
We are now at the Glade of Liu. I have to say, you've come so very far.
I watched this game for hours and still lost when we started.
Your adversaries called the chastity who have toiled for this too. They know that with their freedom comes great opportunity. It could be yours instead. Please
We're doing the rites because doing the rites will make us be able to go back home. Because we're basically in purgatory right now. I wonder, oh, honored Nightwing, so well you know these woods. Why, these woods would strangle you, and I'm afraid I could do little to stop them, even if I tried. You might do better to beware of them. When Jadariel continues to ignore him, he grows upset. Why, you insolent! Fine, then! Let us begin the dance, indeed. Shoves his mask back on in a huff. And allow me to thank you in advance for helping me return onto my proper station in the Commonwealth.
The rite shall begin forthwith.
Fan seems certain he will land a position of high standing once he is free. Sprout. One sapling at nearby location which has its own aura. Ah, shield. Challenge the barrier that deflects adversaries' aura. Cast auras back at them. What? That's crazy. Oh, I don't like how it's telling me the controls. No! No way, this is the last guy to join us. Look, it's telling me the controls. Look, it's telling me the controls. That's just underground emerging further forward almost instantly. Mystery Woods retains silver energy for a complicated reason he would be happy to explain. Talkative staff seems to enjoy making empty promises about his eventual return to the Commonwealth, where he is certain he will achieve a position of considerable authority. Though insufferable, he does seem knowledgeable about the inner workings of the rites and of the Commonwealth. Of course we're taking Jodariel. Everything since we started since I was playing Elden Ring with a friend. How's everyone doing? A stressful week for me, so I'm glad to finally stretch my legs, though my back's killing me. Hey, Cake. I'm doing pretty okay. I'm happy to be playing some Pyre.
Jodariel.
Honestly, I feel like I don't even know. You're unwilling. The myth of refused participant rights with Jodariel. Oh, okay, I see. They're still not willing to fight for each other. We can take Gilman. Oh, yeah, talisman. I almost forgot. Well, you won't need this if you're not worth taking anyway. Extra speed on him, perhaps.
Sir Gilman.
And then I'm kind of just trying to level people up. I don't know if that's wise. I really like May in these rites. But I feel terrible not having taken Rookie. What's with the green bar, by the way? Is this like resting XP or something? And quotation marks? Because I was getting enlightenment twice quickly while they have inspiration. Oh, you're inspired! What are you inspired by? Bruce influence. Oh, wait. Then wait. Hold on. Take me back. Take me back. Then I wanna utilize the XP buff. Excess from runoff means once you do a rite with them, they get the normal amount plus that. Yeah. Okay, well then let's make use of that. Again, I want to use Jodariel. because she seems very eager about not letting these people do anything. Oh, but he has resting XP as well, so I guess it doesn't really matter. I haven't tried this though. I want to try it. I'll take Rookie. I mean, we could just take the OG team, I suppose. We haven't taken Edwin in so long. It should be a crime. Take this. You banish people if you jump into them. Okay.
Headwind.
Excuse me. Let's show Wolfred what we can do. Are you quite ready finally, oh Nightwings? May all those masks of yours ensure no harm should come to any of your lovely countenances. Now come along, let's give the stars a show. May I present to you Humboldt Manly Jr. Really? Manly sapling, which not only has a name but bears a similar posture and likeness to him. Why, he's every bit my equal and is poised to guarantee the tender South Line shall have a bright, bright future. Also, ow. He goes on and on about his sapling for a while. I've had more than enough of him. Yeah, my thoughts exactly. Come on, let's get him. Now, isn't he just the most precious thing you've ever seen, Sapling is nothing but an extension of Manly. If he is vanished, the sapling should cease to trouble you as well.
Manly and his offspring hold no small degree of influence within the Commonwealth, Breeder. There are many who would welcome his return, though none so much. Glory to the Nightwings, first of all.
Okay. Oh, what's this? It seems the woods themselves are closing in upon our little soiree. Oh, do be careful now. These grasping roots and vines, they may not hold you in such high esteem as I. Oh, wow. I don't like that.
Your adversary Manly is comfortable in this suffocating glade. Yet he longs now for the comfort of his Commonwealth estate. No! Perhaps such wealth ought to be reserved instead for you. The orb sails forth into the flames.
It's okay, it's okay. Just giving them a chance. Yeah, the outside is always amazing in Super Giant games, aren't they?
Good.
They always revive right on me. Oh, I ran into that. That was my bad.
Didn't see it coming. Why, that was all of them.
Oh, damn it. I can't throw it very far, can I?
Barely a mark against that flame.
I know, but it's okay. Well, dear, the woods are closing in. I'm comfortably close to them. What shall we do? Perhaps if you just stand aside a while, we could put an end to this that much sooner. Oh, right. I always forget. Excuse me. Get in there! Like 30 damage. It's like basketball with extra steps, yes. Say, have any of you noticed how it's feeling rather crowded out here? Almost as if the 100 Minds himself resents you being here. Yes, I rather think that is. Here's the 8 scribes of the Book of Rites, known as the Wise and Philosopher. Ah. So cease with all you scurrying about with that damned orb and let me handle this. No. Ah! That is so sad. Sheesh! I keep forgetting how fast Rookie is. Alright, you Nightwings, I've had it up to here with you. Or perhaps I've simply had it up to here with all of these encroaching plans, these miserable things. Either way, I don't appreciate how you're ignoring me. Even like Corvus. Wait, I didn't pick it up. Oh no! No way! I was hoping oh, damn. I was hoping jumping into it would work, but I'm always out of stamina. Why? I can throw it so far! That's okay. We'll just send Rookie in again. Excuse me. Dude, Rookie just runs circles around them.
Now go on, just once more.
Oh, you can't throw it over the barrier. Ah. There we go. Valid strand. Easy clap. Hooray!
The ceremony is complete.
Good. That imbecile was sapped. So much talk and hot air. Yeah, that's how we do it, people. We did it. One step closer, everyone. Well, my. Oh, worry not, oh Nightwings. I'm not angry with you, honestly. But I am very, very, very disappointed. I thought perhaps that we had something going on here between us. You scratch my back, I scratch yours, and all that. Instead, however, you decided to spit in my face. Fine. We'll just have to see where all your rudeness gets you. No, ta-ta.
Always is there greater knowledge to be gained.
Sheesh. Huge gains. Sort of. I can't see beyond her head.
Until the stars align.
That was well done, my girl. I am beginning to see why your companions vouch for you. Don't let it get to your head, of course. Okay. Hold on, just adjusting my water. Okay. After triumphing over the chastity in a convincing manner, you return to your wagon to consider your next move. An adequate performance back there. Adequate? Yes, adequate. For the next part of our plan, go. Have your reader there consult the stars, see where they take you next. I'll give you a hint. It's further north. It's going to be high up. This night here, you say high up? Oh yeah, you developed a fear of heights. And it's going to be cold. We'll see. Come on, my friend. Let's have a look outside then. Can we get much higher? The plan Wolfred mentioned, I just want you to know. I don't know what he means. We're here because we're going to be free again. We won't be living out our days as exiles. That's the plan. That's the only plan as far as I'm concerned. But there's always a catch, right? We'll see what Wolfred has to say. Anyway, I'll leave you to it. No matter what, we're getting closer, thanks to you. Once more you look toward the heavens. Seek now your destination. Alright, we can look at the constellations again. Okay, hold on. Hold on, we have to check this again. But this one's, oh, there's one here. Wait, so is this the purple one, then? There's not really one on the immediate right, though. Ah! Why is it so awkward to control? Stop! Oh, are the smaller star? No. I'm so confused. POV, you're trying to make sense of everything. Yeah? Yeah? Sort of? No? They don't light up at all! Unless this is like turned or something. But the green one... What is this one? If this is the green one? It's all very confusing. Whatever. Everything will be unfold. Everything will unfold with time, I'm sure. And I don't need to... I don't need to... Ah! I love the checkpoints! Oh my god, I'm so dumb. Why did I assume that the first option was... go back or continue? What happened? Okay, yes, we were... Silence! Okay. Fine. This is where we are right now. What? Why is this one so special? Lone Star shines bright over the highest mountain and all the downside. This one must be. This one must align with this fucking shit. If it doesn't, I'm actually gonna riot. It doesn't. Okay, whatever. I didn't care anyway. I didn't care about my ideas and inspirations anyway. Who gives a shit? Fine. Golden star shines bright over the highest mountain and all of the downside. So now you see it for yourself. You are summoned to the north, where looms Mount Aludiel, and at the very top, the fall of Soliam. Take a mountain on whose summit the rites were first conceived. Kori Star's next rite shall soon commence here. The temple at the highest point and the downside exists to honor the 8 scribes. You confirm the stars indicated this exactly. Wolfred, sir, how did you know? Wolfred smiles back at him, but you sense his thoughts as though he's directing them at you.
I too can read, my girl.
English!
Forbidden though the words may be.
He turns back to Hedwyn. Your reader's skills, while rare, are not unique. But as I said, I'll let her do the job. I see that you have something special going here which benefits the plan. What plan? I thought this was about our freedom. Oh, fear not, my boy. It is indeed. plenty of time to tell you all about it on the way. For now, however, you look like you can use some rest. And for that matter, so can I, if you'll excuse me. It usually freaks people out, especially. Yeah, it was. I just wonder why. Why can he well, why does he speak English? Why everyone else? Well, the scribes. Well, I think it's the scribes speaking to us during the rites. I could be wrong, of course, but my assumption is it's the scribes commenting on or commentating the rite matches. So my question is English as we know it in their universe a long forgotten language, or is it knowledge you get if you're able to read? Because he says he could read, and then that's how he told us in actual spoken language that he can read. I don't fucking know. Very interesting though. Says your companions are exhausted from their recent travels. Given the road ahead, you agree it would be best to take the night to recover as much as possible. One of the art pieces for Sandalwood actually has him turn to you and face you when he speaks in English, but it got scrapped. I think his eyes turned at us, no? English. Still really cool. I like it. That was a bit chilling though. I don't know how I feel about Sandalwood. He's a bit imposing, isn't he? He's looking at us right now. He's always looking forward. Okay. At dawn, Wolford is already up. He reveals to you a pathway through the woods into the cold downs to the north, beyond which lies your next destination. I don't know how I feel about it. Well, the other scrap piece also has them seem more sketchy, but they scrapped it early on. I was gonna say he feels a bit. I mean, obviously he feels imposing, but something about like his gaze and like the way they drew his body language, right? It just feels very like overpowering, and it's sort of in a similar, not in a similar way that Jodariel's does, but more in a I am watching your every move closely kind of thing. Jodariel's is very defensive with like her crossed arms and stuff. He's very like pondering, you know? Anyway, I'm literally just rambling. This probably means nothing. When it says he's speaking to you, I wonder if it means the reader or actually you. I mean, we are the reader. I know you mean we as the player, but I don't know. I mean, we'll just have to see. It could be. Stalker-ish boss-like figure. Maybe. We've not yet been to this region of the downside. Wilfred revealed this to be the one path through the woods into the north. Okay. Sorry, I'm still coughing up a little bit. Still coughing a little bit. Xlorian Shore. Okay. You guys still enjoying Pyre, by the way? Are we making good progress? Sounds like the fourth wall breaker / insider kind of trope. Yeah, maybe. That'd be cool. It's a lot of fun. Okay. It's the only Super Giant game that I have not finished. I wouldn't know. That's okay. Okay. You get clear of the woods at last. The Rivenland's grown cold in the shadow of Mount Elodiel. You will have to make it all the way to the top. After this match, I'll tell you how far you're on progress. Okay. In a moment of respite, Wilfred calls everyone together to discuss matters pertaining to the rites and the plan to which he alluded. You banded together with a common faith that freedom from the downside is not possible. Am I correct? But let me ask you something. What does freedom even mean to you? He looks in your direction as he asks, defying you to answer. You cannot sense his own thoughts on the subject and only know the truth of how you feel. Oh man! Oh man! right, let's see. Doing what you want. Freedom means being able to make decisions on your own terms. Achieving inner peace. Freedom means having a clear conscience and a carefree heart. Having no master. Freedom means answering to no one's will other than your own. Going where you please. Freedom means being able to go where the heart yearns without restriction and without fear. Freedom means not having one's strongest feelings and emotions repressed or rebuffed. Living without fear. Freedom means living life without concern for others' judgment or approval. Nothing at all. Freedom is just another empty goal to chase to give one's life to life a false sense of meaning. Remain silent. Freedom means not being forced into responding to such questions. Oh man, that is the gigabrain answer, isn't it? But I think I'm too sentimental to pick this one. I'm too sentimental to pick the remain silent option. However, when it comes to Telltale games, the remain silent option is often OP. I mean, not really. But I think I've utilized the remain silent option in Telltale games too much. I don't know. I mean, all of these people could see, well, maybe everything except for nothing at all, could be seen as your own definition of freedom, right? A lot of these just simply boil down to doing what you want. Answer to no one's will other than your own. This is the thing, I mean, right? Is it freedom to... These two, I feel like, almost conflict with each other. In a way, right? Well, I don't fucking know what I'm saying. We're gonna be here for 20 minutes, by the way. I need to min-max my best option here. This is really tough. Like, this probably doesn't even matter. It's gonna give me two different, like, dialogue boxes. It's gonna be like, I see. And then it's never gonna be brought up again. But because of this fucking character, I feel like I have to think about my answer. Like, I actually have to carefully think about what I'm saying. Damn you, Super Giant Games. Help me. It's like that Super Giant top 2 design. I know. No help. I know. I don't want help from you. Cool story, bro. Tree Guy is gonna be like, too much text. I'm sorry, didn't mean. I'm sorry that happened. I'm happy for you, or I'm sorry that happened. Whatever. Go AFK back to the house. We get the secret dialogue. Damn, that's the cringe answer. No. I don't know. I feel like all of these apply. Why isn't there an option for all of the above? Reviews will judge you. I know. Huh. I'm embarrassed. I am embarrassed with how long it's taking me to pick an option here. I am genuinely embarrassed. It's like, oh god, everyone's gonna leave. Everyone's gonna get bored of me before I pick an answer. I don't know. It's such a strong question. We're sending.
Hey sis, that's a great opinion. Next time, keep it to yourself. Sandalwood.
True. Taru. Damn, this is really tough. Slowly approaching worm ending. Which option do I pick not to get the worm ending? What? Who am I complimenting? What is this? Sandalwood? Well, what I can say about sandalwood, a nice thing I can say about sandalwood is that I quite like his design. I love like the jacket he's wearing. I love the overall colors. I just love the way they paint their characters for these games. It's just so beautiful. Yeah, that's it. Thank you for lending me your Lamborghini, I guess. Dude, look at how big his ear hole. Okay, I need to stop getting distracted. Look at the top of his head. These all apply. I am dying. What is this? Am I changing my title? Come watch me mull over a dialogue choice. A dialogue option for 30 minutes. You are mean. Okay. I'm genuinely curious. I am straight up leaning towards the stay silent answer because it's the most big brain. Good night. Good night, Kick. Have a good one. I'm not polling it, no. But, damn, I believe all of these. I believe all of these is what means freedom. Bro, if I wait another minute, whatever answer I pick, he's gonna be like, it took you this long to respond. Come on, can we go on? Could be considered a cop-out. I know. All of them are too small. Yeah, aren't they? It's all stream? Dude, I'm about to turn fucking off if you accuse me of stalling. I'm thinking about what I want to do! Can we take much longer? So long. I'm not a technical person. I'm a very sentimental person, I think. So no, I don't really care for the technical answer. It's generally more funny to me that you're thinking this over. I'm thoroughly enjoying this. I hope Sock is enjoying it too because it was his card. Feel true love is mine, but I'm a hopeless romantic. The thing about the love one is that, well, I think, yes, this is also part of freedom. I think just saying love is very limiting, you know, to allow yourself to feel emotion, to be accepted with the emotions you have, you know. Time to skip VOD viewers. Wow. What is love? Jones is fair. This does feel like a cop-out, doesn't it? The remain silent option. Having no master seems very straightforward. I know. I think I'm gonna pick being able to make decisions on your own terms. 1, 3, and 4 do overlap. Yes, that's what I was thinking as well. God, this is so accurate too, though. This is terrible. Like, this also ties into 1, right? The fact that you can do whatever you want and you're not tormented by your thoughts and stuff. Remain silent. I am not remaining silent. Equals the going where please is less self-indulgent. Yeah, freedom isn't really... I mean, freedom can be self-indulgent, I suppose. Like, go inner peace. Damn. I swear to God, if this... I'm going to be pissed with both outcomes of this. I'm going to be pissed if it's only a dialogue box in response. And I'm going to be pissed if this alters the game in any fucking form. If this alters the course of the game, and if it's just 2 text boxes, either way, I'm gonna be fucking pissed. In any shape or form, if this controls in any shape or form the game, or if it's only 2 text boxes, I'm gonna be really pissed. Freedom to piss. I like the description of to feel true love. Freedom to shit myself. Like it says, freedom means not having one's Freedom means not having one's strongest feelings and emotions repressed or rebuffed. I feel this, but I think narrowing it down in as to feel true love is just so narrow, I guess. Are you free because you can do whatever we want to each other, or are we protected from others, from what others want to do to us? Oh, I see. I'm pissed! I'm pissed at this! I am really pissed at this! God, I'm fucking mad! My freedom ends where another begins. Yeah. I think I'll pick this option. Freedom means being able to make decisions on your own terms. And that encompasses a lot of the other options, right? Allowing yourself to let go of things, to have a clear conscience. Allowing yourself not to always listen to your others. Making the choice to go wherever you want. Make the decision to feel and fall in love. Doing things for yourself, not because what others might think of you. You know? It's almost too vague. Do what you want because a pirate is free, you are a pirate. The freedom to suck on these is so true. Darren Corvus sitting in his office cackling. Yeah, I know, right? Fucking at legendary ending. Did we avoid the Worm ending? 3,000 years ago. Philosophers, I'm gonna shit in this bucket to prove freedom today. PNG just you silently. Worst answer. Ah, shut up. You tell Wilfred that freedom means having a choice. If you're able to do what you want, both physically and socially, then you are free. There you go! See? Socially. There as well. Yeah. He considers your remarks for a short while.
Libra voluntaris.
Choice is freedom, then you say. If that is all, then you are free already. Go, my girl. Do as you please. Nobody's here to govern you. I trust her that this is not the freedom that you have in mind. Perhaps you simply wish to return home and to be left alone. Ah, I feel like I picked the wrong answer. Oh man, I wonder if we're gonna hear the responses from everyone else. He just ignored you. Fuck this game. Now let me tell you all what freedom means to me. Freedom means to live life without fear. To be able to indulge one's curiosities and passions, at least ones that cause no harm to others without the constant threat of judgment and reprisal. I mean, yes! Yes! Being free to do whatever you want socially, like I said. Fuck you. Freedom means not being made a criminal for what you know, or whom you love, or what you choose to think or not to think. I chose the freedom of choice, essentially. I mean, this is true, obviously. Like I said, all the options were fucking true, but this one is very true. Living without fear, I mean... Yeah. He looks out toward the distant mountains. Within the next few days, your time in exile could come to an end. You could see the Commonwealth once more, and you would be exalted there, given the highest honor, the opposite of how you got here. I even get mad because it works too. Yeah, it's very philosophical. Freedom means not having only 8 options to find a very broad term. True. Freedom is letting me type in my fucking answer. You would not be truly free, I think. At the least, you would become complicit to an ancient system that would deign to cast down others, such as you. It is a system whose well-intentioned founding principles have long been lost, and the 8 scribes, if they are out there still, have made quite clear they shall not intervene firsthand. This is where you come in. He turns to you and everyone again, looking to each of you. Well, it's not technically one of the options. No, one of the options was don't say anything. Because you have the freedom not to respond. But that felt like the cop-out answer. Long have I wished to gather such a group, that together you might see that seeking freedom only for yourselves is too modest of a goal. You share a higher calling now. The plan then is this. We free each other from the downside through the rights. Then we meet up on the other side, reorganize. Each new moon at dusk, we join together at the Spiral Sanctum. Bring as many of us there as possible. My agents on the other side shall explain the rest. You're plotting a revolt. Just so. I am asking a lot. You do have other options. Deceit, however, is not one of them. The reader and myself, you know by now that we can see through it. But you need not be a part of this, nor is it my interest to coerce you. You may go your own way if you wish. Live out your remaining days here like so many others. So if anyone among you prefers that, if you cannot see yourself continuing to strive together in the Commonwealth, as you are doing here, then speak now. The main side is you actually saying something and him muting you like a TV. Walford pauses for a minute, examining each member of the group. No one stirs. Very good. Some of you consider yourselves friends, some others not. But all of you are bound together through the rights, and are integral to our plan. Remember that. You seek true freedom, you will not find it waiting for you in the Commonwealth. But, together, you can bring it about, both for yourselves and others. That is my promise. And he has had a long breath. That's it. I ask you all to think on this, and let's reconvene along our journey to the summit. Wolf returns towards the mountains, leaving you to consider what he said and plot the wagon's northward push. I'm in Super Giant Games! What's his plan, to buy all party members a Crunch Wrap Supreme? Yes. Basically. How long were we there? Like 10 minutes? Too long. Beyond lies Mount Aladiel. I suggest we make camp here at the base of the mountain, for we shall need our spirits and our strength to make the ascent. Yeah. Wait, what? We're changing again? I chose a dialogue option after 30 minutes. I deeply regret it. Amazing. Thank you. I don't know if I regret it. I don't know if I regret my choice because I still think it was the truth. But I also think that the answer sort of... it encompassed all of the other options in its answer. It was just less specific. Could have been the right answer, but I sorry myself for picking it. I mean, since you're out there somewhere, what is it that you want? Oh, very kind of you to visit me again like this. Oh, lovely reader. The regret is for the 20 minutes, not the choice. No, I'm glad I'm taking my time with games. I just hope it's not boring for everyone else. For I was just standing about in the blackness of this void, thinking it would be most pleasant if something were to happen for a change. There was a long period of time that this incarceration of mine failed utterly to do anything but bring me peace of mind. Not much of a punishment. I invite you to imagine an upbringing among the Sisters of the Arch, living on the outskirts of civilization, your days all full of training which could kill you or just cripple you for life. Each amount of killers trained almost from birth to carry out their mission without fail. All the sisters needed was a name and a sum of 500 soul up front. It was quite fun. I mean, you know, why are you playing games if you're not letting, if you're not even, like, trying to let their message get through you, you know? These types of games, they want to make you think. And they want to have an impact on you, you know? So, I could have just picked an option and be like, ah, whatever. Or I could have, you know, thought about it and got invested in stuff, so. It adds to the experience. How do you suppose I lost my sight? Through glorious battle with the scribes or in a careless sparring session with my master? But I've forgotten enough just yet. In any case, at first I welcomed the prospect of not having to struggle every moment to survive. But in less than 2 centuries, why I started to grow terribly bored. It did not help at all that the Nightwings of the early days were the stodgiest lot you could imagine, obsessed with obeying the book as strictly as they could. It was nice that you took your time to come to the wrong answer. Some of them started to remind me of myself, I think, when I was young. Such idiots, a lot of them. But what am I saying, lovely reader? I shall not bore you further with such matters. I would have bored myself to death back then if only I could die. Like so many other things, I think morality is something oft taken for granted until it is taken away. So given your mortality, let's say that we got back to business here. Not a problem. Something indicate who's to be a student. Him. Cassandra to administer one of her special trials for Headwind. Oh, you must mean that nomad boy. So innocent, that one. I should have a lot of work to do with him. Then let us bring him forth. Soon Headwind appears in heat of the summons. Hey, my friend, what's going on? A tracker, welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Alright. The apparition Sandra appears and unfastens her mask. Listen well, boy, you answer to me here. Understood. You are a fool! Do not talk back to me! Your reliance on your friends is such a burden upon them. Let us see what you can do without their aid. Save for that of your lovely reader there. He's just like, yeah, I getcha. And she's like, I'm gonna tear you a new one. Oh god, I can't aim. Help. Oh, we both jumped! Oh no! was crazy. No! Oh! Wait, I got him! I got him because I jumped into him! Oh! That was crazy though! I have no idea what the hell happened there! Get in! That was Sandra. Sandra's fun. I like her. Oh, damn. I really need to take them out, I think. Ah! Why are you so big? God damn it! This is rough. Oh! Oh! The bait and switch! Holy shit! That was crazy! Oh, I immediately died. Okay, there we go. That was really hard. Bang. We did it. Seems you did indeed, boy. Your performance was sufficient. You passed my test. Thus, congratulations are in order to you and to your lovely reader. Now, farewell. Easy clap. Alright, what did I get? Good to be back after all that. Say, what's up? What do you have there? Ghoul's Bracer. Headwind power casts his aura with greater ease and gains infinite stamina on hit for 2 seconds. That's pretty damn good, I'd say. Here, take it. Damn it, that doesn't upgrade for nearly as much as I was hoping. Ah! I want more dialogue! Wait. Have you always sat here? What the fuck? I didn't even notice him. There you are, my girl. There was something I wish I wanted to discuss with you in private. Wilfred stares at you rather intently, as if reaching out to you, and then... He's not speaking English now. Do you know what it means to be a reader? Those such as we are not limited to reading pages from a book. Though your ability in this, I sense, is nascent still. Mere flash is uncontrollable. I see as well now that they haven't told you yet. You're friends, and that explains a lot. They haven't told you readers such as you cannot go free. I had wondered why you would insist on pressing onward with this group in light of this. The answer then was plain. You simply did not know or fully realize. They did not deceive you, by the way. There is no reason they would know themselves, other than Tarek, who shall not influence your thinking in such matters. Rather, I had expected when at first we met that you already knew the truth of this from having read the passage in the Book of Rites, which states it plain. Only those who shall conduct the rites firsthand shall walk the path toward enlightenment and become eligible to regain their freedom. Damn! Perhaps you have not gotten to that part just yet. Wilfred breaks free from you and looks at you again. Then he speaks to you as normal. It is plain that you are not in adequate condition to conduct the rites, and this group values you as reader. I wish only to ensure you understand what you are getting into here. Despite whatever hopes and dreams you promises... Despite whatever hopes and dreams and promises might have been shared, I do not think the rites can help you to return, if that is what you had in mind. So once again, I invite you to depart, and I will see to it that you are compensated. Do not misunderstand. If it is your wish to remain, then you are welcome. But this journey we are on, it has no guarantees, not for you, nor for any of us. Do you understand? Dude, spoilers! I love that every single encounter had the immediate options to stop the insides of the wagon and get precociously drunk. Yes. I mean, I do care. I would have loved to be free, but I care too much about the others like to stop here. Besides, like, what's the alternative for me? Just sit around in purgatory forever and do nothing? Just twiddle my thumbs? There's more at stake here than your freedom alone. Besides, perhaps there is a way. I understand the words of warning, yet just the same you choose to carry on. There's more that you wish to achieve on this journey than freedom for yourself. I admire that, my girl. Then very well. Know that we have much at stake here in this anyway. Much more than just a shot at going back into that commonwealth which cast us down here to begin with. Sounds like you intend to stick around. Then we'll have lots more time to chat as we ascend the sacred mountain in the coming days. Oh my fucking god. Tired to read the same book forever. Yes. Until then. Swears out of the wagon, then leaving you with your thoughts. Is that true? Scroll back. No, this is the history. This would be it. I feel like shit. Madge! Damn you, Super Giant! Every fucking time! Earlier, Wilfred called for a group meeting, presumably to reveal his plan in more detail. Instead, he reveals some bad news. Wait, what are you saying? What I'm saying, my boy, is that while you can indeed get yourself out of here, it can't be all of you at once. We earn our way back one by one, or not at all. But I swore that we'd go free together. We may go free together yet, but it's going to take time. And this is only the first phase. You, Hedwin, and the others exchange glances. Let me make this plainer for you still. Here's how the coming days are going to unfold. Super giant amounts of pain, yes. First, we're going to ascend Mount Alodiel, there to the north. You may not think this wagon's fit for it, though rest assured it's made the journey many times. Next, we'll pass through Scribe's Gate. It's that the scribes themselves will keep watch over Scribe's Gate. The judgment of the scribes determines who can cross and who is sent the fast way down. Only the worthy pass through there, as your reader could attest, if she did not merely skim that chapter of the book. Afterwards, we'll reach the fall of Soliam and meet our adversaries in the rites. They are to be the Tempers. a mighty triumvirate that has been the closest rival of the Nightwings, led by Demon Ignarius. You'll know him when you see him. Both of you, they shall choose someone. Both you and they shall choose someone from your respective ranks. Then once one of them... I can't read! It's been fucking 1 million hours. Both you and they shall choose someone from your respective ranks. Then once one of the triumvirates prevails, their somebody will be whisked home to the Commonwealth. Whisked home to the Commonwealth? Precisely. Once returned, our somebody is taken in and clothed and fully pardoned. The Commonwealth knows about this. The same Commonwealth that says the sentence into exile is forever and freedom from the downside is impossible. I don't know if I trust this man. I don't know anymore. I want to trust him. I don't know anymore. Many of these details the scribes themselves wish to be kept secret. Former exiles and the leaders of the Commonwealth alike have good incentive to protect those secrets well. So then that's it? We climb the mountain, someone goes back and everyone else stays? For most of those participating in the rites, yes, that's it. But I like your connotation, and indeed, for us, that isn't it at all. If one of us returns, it shall be just a step along our path. However, let's let that sit for now. Gather your strength. We'll talk again on our way up. Orford leaves the rest of you to consider what he said. You have time now for your vocations. At dawn you shall begin your ascent to Mount Aludiel. I'll study in private. Do so from the others to go pore over the Book of Rites and its mysteries. Though greater understanding comes the reader's influence. Give me extra presents. Attune yourself to the strange and mystic properties of the Book of Rites, embracing such as possible that which cannot be explained or truly known. Inspiration comes to you in a flash, whether from the book or from within, you cannot tell. Finish studying. Gotta chop him down with an axe, he's a tree. Alright, let's see. You have not yet been to this region of the downside. Wilfred states that your ascent of Mount Aludiel shall begin here. I'm having a bad. Thank you for streaming, Kori. Lots of fun, everyone. Thank you so much for being here, Sukumi. You have a good rest of your night. Thank you. I mean, thank you for the stream, Kori. I'm still here. Sukumi's going to bed, not me. Tails just can't wait for me to finish up already. Wow. I'm just poking fun at you. No, stop. I want to go for a little bit longer. Here before you lies Mount Aludiel, stretching far beyond your line of sight. Somewhere upon this mountain lies the only place from which you can escape the downside. Someone took 20 minutes on checkbox. I'm going to bed. Your companions gather around again before Wilfred, who stands tall as ever. Whether from the cold air or the subject now at hand, you sense a tension in the air. Now then, you all have many questions, no? I've done a lot of talking, so go on, ask away. There's only silence. One question stands out in your mind, which you refrain from asking yet. If only one of you is going to go free at first, who shall it be? Go on now, don't be shy. Who first? Questions. Why ask? Why you indeed, madame? That I can explain. You've seen the sort you stand against adversaries in the rights. What is it that they want, do you suppose? They want their freedom back, of course. They'll settle for it on the Commonwealth's own terms. They'll gain their freedom and some cushy new responsibilities. Perhaps then they'll have a hand in sending still more exiles here to join us. Think on it. The Commonwealth rose from the ashes of a fallen empire thanks to the efforts of the first exiles who escaped this place via the rites. It is the Commonwealth's first and proudest tradition to honor those ones who live. Wait, I can't read! Ah, I'm illiterate! It is the Commonwealth's first and proudest tradition to honor those ones who live to redeem their transgressions. They have a certain wisdom, do they not? But as for you, I have been looking for a certain set of dispositions for a good length of time. All I needed was for somebody appropriate to show up and to listen. So I planted my little eyes and ears throughout this land, whispering hints of this. Absurd as it may sound, took someone with a certain faith and creativity to go for it. That someone proved to be Hedwyn over there. He was tasked with seeking 2 trustworthy allies, an old buried wagon and a reader. He was invited to bring others for the ride, all different sorts, gather enough help, and he and his friends could be free. Long story short, but you know much of the rest. So then why you? Because I've reason to believe you're not the sort to play right back into the Commonwealth's old hand. The rights, as you have seen, are quite exclusive. You're imposters in this little party. You could be the ones to break it up. Now then, more questions. Yeah, it's beginning to spin. You can excuse yourself or keep listening. Your fellow exile's freedom seems to hinge on Wolford's plan. You ought to consider his every word. Soon you have another right to conduct. Best focus on matters close at hand. No, I would like to listen, please. Or his explanations are a lot to take in, though you feel compelled to absorb as much of what he is willing to tell you at this point. You promise for further questions when Jodariel raises her voice again. Hold, you mistook my meaning. I understand your plan. Still, I wish to know, why us? Why are we, among all others, chosen for this liberation rite? On a blood moon at the fall cell, I'm exiled from the Pyre triumvirate struggle free. Okay. Ah, I see. Well, but that is simple, really, madame. You are chosen, you are qualified, I should say, because, as the expression goes, 'tis what the scribes ordain, though in this case the expression is quite literally true. When the eight created the rites, each one of them anointed certain other exiles to participate on their behalf, exiles who showed some promise of redemption. Triumvirates they formed have stood the test of time, replenishing their numbers as their individuals moved on or passed on. You've met them as they are today, the accusers, the withdrawn, and so on. Yep. The 8 scribes also formed a special group against which all the others would be judged. That group they called the Nightwings. You bear their books, wear their masks and raiments. You need but show up to the rites, you see. The others erstwhile jockey for position for a chance to take you on. Good night, Scala. Yeah, well, what if we don't? What if we don't show up? Then you would deny yourselves a chance at freedom, and deny it also to your adversaries. Victory means nothing in a common right, then. Participation is all that matters. Not so, madame. Only the enlightened may regain their freedom. While failure can be an excellent teacher, the scribes do favor the victor. So you see, those who do not conduct the rites, or do not prevail in them sufficiently, they may find themselves barred from the liberation rites. But these are technicalities. The Nightwings disbanded years ago. Since then, no one has gone free. Yet still the other triumvirates pressed on, with fleeting hope that one day you'd be back. I'm just trying to take it in for a second. So the the rights against the Nightwings are the ones where it's decided who goes free? Only against the Nightwings? They are the ones who test people on behalf of the scribes? Yes. Okay. Okay. It's been a heavy price to pay in all of this. We're the literal last hurdle, the villain in everyone else's story. Oh my god! Holy shit! a heavy price to pay in all of this. Now, if you'll excuse me, we'll talk again some other time. Excuse me. Some murmur to themselves about all this as Wolfred takes his leave. Others what is this word? Reconnoiter? Pathways leading up the mountains and present you with some options.
Reconnoiter.
Like a military observation of a region. Thanks. Reconnoiter. Okay. Cool. Today I learned... Alright, let's see. Emperor's Ascent. A gap through the nameless lower summits beneath Mount Alodiel. May believes the 8 scribes will bless whoever goes through here. Emperor's Fall. A pathway on the outskirts of Mount Alodiel's nameless lower summits. Pamitha expects some long-lost valuables. No, we'll go with the blessing. We'll make May happy. Hope that statement didn't throw things off. I mean, no, I mean, it's the truth. And yeah, I mean, he also said that everyone was hoping for them to come back. I wouldn't go as far to say as they're the villains, but I mean, I guess you still want, your group wants to beat the Night Wings so they can go free, of course, but maybe villain's a strong word. Sublime beauty of Mount Alodiel, along with thin air, this high above the sea, has been enough to silence even the most talkative of your companions. However, May has been positively bursting with excitement. Isn't it wonderful? I think it really is, don't you? Tizo seems not to share May's enthusiasm and does not like the cold. You've been here before, Tizo, isn't that so? Why would you ever leave? I wouldn't leave. I think I'd stay, unless maybe I got too cold or hungry. Wait, is that... Something about her changes then. Wait, look, but Tizo, don't you see? Look, don't you see them there? Tizo seems to be exclaiming something in utter disbelief. You yourself see nothing, but May rises almost off her feet as the imp looks on, astonished. Was that the scribes? It was! I know it was. They said something to me. They spoke to me. They told us we are welcome, that we're welcome here. May runs off to spread the word among all your companions. Strangely enough, her enthusiasm is infectious, and in spite of everything, your spirits rise. Plus 2 hope. Nice! Thimble High Road, first of 2 paths leading to the mountain summit. Edwin expressed a passing whim to see the view from here. Second of 2 paths leading to mountain summit. Sir Gimlin wishes to look upon the sacred waters here. This will probably make whichever I don't pick upset, because Hedwin is seasick and Gilman doesn't like heights, but I wanna go see the view as well, actually. You and Hedwin walk in silence for some time as he conducts a customary survey of the area. Well, my friend, no signs of howlers, as Jody would say. No sign of anything at all. You sense something is troubling him. Oh, that. It's just... I've just been giving lots of thought to everything that Wolfred's told us. In another couple of days, one of us may be gone all of a sudden. Or... I don't mean to put it that way. One of us could go free. We earn our way back one by one, as he said. I want you to know something. The others and I, we talked it over, and... when the time comes, we want you to decide who gets to go, if anyone. Of course! I mean, why can't things just be easy? This might all be part of Wolfred's plan, but we got here thanks to you, and even though I'm worrying right now about us splitting up, I guess if Wolfred has his way, all of us will meet up on the other side. And won't that be a day? Worst case, we keep failing in the rites and be stuck down here together, just like this. The 2 of you walk on in silence for a time. When at last you return to the wagon, Hedwin turns to you again. Thanks for the company. I think I'm better now. So be sure to choose wisely. No pressure, of course. I wonder if I have to do it in a really specific order. Your companions gather at Scribe's Gate, where the single narrow tail to the summit narrows even more and falls under an archway carved of stone. Come along now, everyone, and be prepared to speak your mind when you are called. Frankly, most of you still lack enlightenment, but we may pass together, and much we act as with a single heart and mind during the rites. Much how we act as a single heart and mind throughout the rites. Well then, lead onward, Tarek. Please, follow me. Oh god, is this like an XP gate or something? Am I gonna get level gated or something? Oh god, there's some people in my party that haven't even reached enlightenment level 1 yet. Oh, Perry Gaming, hi, welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. Hi everyone. Hi, my name is Kori. I'm a soon-to-be undead crime boss VTuber and full-time content creator on Twitch and occasionally on YouTube. And I really appreciate the love. I am a variety streamer. I do whatever I want, really. Apparently that's what freedom means. So, yeah. We're feeling a bit overwhelmed. But we'll be going for a little bit longer. Hello, I see you're playing Pyre today. It's my favorite of the super giant titles. Nice! I've played through Transistor, and I've played through a good bit of Hades. Obviously I got the first ending, but I haven't gotten like the epilogue yet in Hades. And I loved both a lot, so Pyre has been a treat. That's for sure. Thank you so much. What were you up to? Let me scroll up so I can see the bot's message. You were playing a raft. How was that going? Did you have a good time? Do you want to tell us about your stream a little bit? You know, what you do and stuff like that? Removing his hat, the lone minstrel approaches the gate. You and the others follow. The last of you... Who are you? Oh no, this is gonna be a super giant duet. Am I gonna cry? Playing raft with lady friends. We just got past the big hexagon city. I don't know, I've never played. That wife... The wife, that's who she is. Okay. When the last of your commands nears the arc or arch, you notice someone standing high above, who then appears before you. She eyes the lone minstrel first. Wow, her eyes are so pretty. Is that you, Tarek? It is. Greetings, Celeste. Of course her name's fucking Celeste. And how was your rest? Too long, Celeste. Oh, she's like sun motifs, and he's like moon. Oh no, what is this? God, I am so mad. She has like warm colors and sun and star. Well, I guess both are stars, but she's like warm colors and sun symbols, and he's like cool with... Oh man, I love super giant games. Although sure, I'm a very sure also follows the law of I do what I want, but most know me from Destiny 2 Shenvigs. Ah, nice. The ones that I have to stop by your stream sometime. The ones that are higher on the appreciation is Tizu and Grookey. I can't believe it. It seems the orc has piled up in the meantime. You bring this many to the gate. Aye. Then let us make this quick. He gestures toward the rest of you. Now each of you in turn state who you are and what you seek whilst crossing Scribe's Gate. Do as she says, please, without questioning. Fellow exiles exchange glances but quickly comply. I'll start. They call me Headwind Deserter. I've come here seeking freedom for myself and my companions. In my case, so I can return to be with one whom I love. Owen bids him forward. The lone minstrel prompts Rookie to speak up next. I am regarded by the name of Rookie Greentail. I just want to get out of here, I guess. With my chums, preferably. Go see Mama back home. Ah! No, this is gonna make me cry! Oh my god, this is where the game gets to me, isn't it? You fuckers! No! Don't you? No! up, and like nothing's even happened yet. I am Captain Jadariel. I do not truly know as yet what I am seeking here. Oh, my name is May, and I am here, I think, because the scribes have called to me. It must be them, because if not, then who? Shriek. Tizo seeks to live up to the Nightwings' legacy and maybe see the Commonwealth someday. Aww. Sir Gilman of the Sea Dominion at your service. This knight is on a quest to find his honor. He lost it at a certain point. I'm not gonna comment on the amount of feelings this game gave me. Pamitha Thane, I'm only here because my sister's here. Then as Wilfred steps forward, the one called Celeste raised her voice. I recognize you from the Nightwings of the past. You are not clad in the raiments any longer. I would know why. I had my chance already. The Nightwings that now stand before you. I travel with them as a pilgrim now. I see. Then state why you are here, as have the others. My name is Wilfred Sandalwood. I seek liberty for each of us, so that one day we all might stand shoulder to shoulder on the other side, and bring our freedom to the people there. She waves them by. Then she turns to you, for there is no one left to go. You are just a crippled scholar. When they learned you knew the old ways, they came for you and you could not run far. You're just an old farmhand. Your youth is gone, but your thirst for knowledge earned you a trip to the downside nonetheless. Years of strife between the Commonwealth and the highway remnants afflicted you since birth. Try as you might, you cannot make out the details of what life was like in the Commonwealth. Oh man. I kinda like this option. I kinda like leaving it up in the air rather than answering with a story I don't know if I like necessarily. I think I'll go with the last option. You can't for the life of you call it time before arriving in the downside. Build a background edition? Yeah. Details of the Commonwealth are scarce within your mind. Perhaps you wanted to forget the place. The one called Celeste continues to examine you, expecting you to add to your response. I want to see what happens! Cite also what you truly seek to traverse Scribe's Gate. You want true freedom. You wish to return to the Commonwealth and to live out your days there, doing as you please. Ah! 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 I hate this game! You want to help your friends. You wish to do whatever it takes to see your fellow exiles regain their freedom. You want revenge. The Commonwealth which casts you down into the downside cannot be forgiven. But I don't even know why I want to help my friends. Commands you have met here who have helped you to survive and to find kinship in the downside. Your priority is to ensure that they achieve their goals. That is all you wish for now. One regards you for a time, then nods once and waves all of you by. The 8 scribes bid the Nightwings welcome here. Go forth with glory. And Tarek. Hi, Celeste. Be on your way as well. Lone Minstrel bows his head and puts his hat back on. He does not look back at her. Okay, we've made it through here without shedding tears. We're good, we're good. Friends, drama, can of worm ending now. The top of Mount Alodial, you can see the distant downside before you. You think on the many thousand leagues you crossed to reach this point as the sky grows dim. Hey guys, so just so you're aware, you know, I know you've come here. How come you made it all the way up here? Oh, I know, alright? You're here because I got the lowest price all of the downside, am I right? And some of this new stuff I got in stock. You're gonna get a lot of value. It's an awful lot. Oh, there. I don't have any intention of using it right now, so. Ow! Thank you for the hydrate. Ow! What is the opposite
What is
of
the
a?
opposite of a croissant? A happy uncle. Trapsing.
Ah! I don't like it. You got me. Are you happy?
You will lactose, Poppy.
That's how you get a repeat customer there, Dad. You give him a deal. Can I stab him? I don't know if I'm emotionally equipped to make a decision. Like, who moves on to Urfrost? So cold can burn the skin, but keeps the white and cool. Keepsake from the Sclorian shore. Oh, oh man. Excuse me. The mercy shown. In the words of Golgolathanian, the Master General, the Imp Huab and I, we helped save my emperor, and when the danger did subside, my emperor Soliam Mur, he said something to me which shook me to the essence of my being. He said, "You gave your freedom, Master Golathanian, so that I may yet have mine. You two now are in exile of the downside, and all the days which I have left, I never could repay the mercy you have shown to me. So if I cannot do so in this life, then I shall do it in the next." Crossed the land together, and together with the imp, we gained the company of those who saw in him what I did. This place where you can reside, it must be Mount Alodiel, is it not? This was where those blasted scribes decided what to do with me. I had already failed in my mission to eliminate the demon Solium Mur. I did not anticipate his retinue, you see. 8 of the 8 scribes of the Book of Rites, known as the first exile or the last of his name. They took me and some of my beyonders alive, although do not expect to see account of that in their good book. Whether it was for mercy or for spite, I never became certain. They probably presumed that my expulsion for eternity would eventually have taught me some respect for them, but no, not yet. Not yet. Bro! She's so badass! It's been 837 years and she's like, ah, fuck them! I fucking hate these people. Sheesh! She's stubborn, that's for sure. Well, I do not mean that, really. The scribes did spare my life. And were it not for that, I would have never been thusly trapped to then enjoy your company, oh lovely reader. Now, having met my quota of blaspheming for the time, I think it best that we resume the normal sort of business between us if there's any to speak of. And good hunting at the precipice. May you soon rid the downside of some useless idiot. Jadariel, please don't look at me like that, okay? I'm not happy either. They stuck me in an aura but didn't even let me give it a cool name like Korb. Fuck these scribes. Alright, let's see. Jadariel appears to be prepared for whatever is to come this night. Though it is not yet dark, she is already in her raiments. Edwin soon joins her, also looking ready. Any sign of Ruki? None as yet. Complained about it chafing at the collar of his mask. A freedom might be hinging on that collar then. Hey Bong! I am certain that it is. They share a laugh together. The three of you exchange glances. The three of you exchange glances, but nothing is said, or needs to be said. Soon, if Walford is to be believed, one of your companions may regain his or her freedom. Hey, what did I miss? Am I late? Is it starting? Is it starting yet? Easy, Rookie. We got a little time. It isn't starting yet. We'll fare your struggles with your mask, Greentail. Feeling a lot better, thanks. Just have to smash it repeatedly against the wall for a little bit. Put some of the old nerves to bed there for good measure. Though this is really happening, huh? All of us might be getting out of here, like, soon. By dawn, in fact. If all goes well. If all goes well, that's one way to look at it, I guess. What are you getting at, Greentail? Well, it's just we might be breaking up the band here, people. If one of us gets... Ow! Whoa!
Went to the corner shop, bought 4 corners trapsing.
No! No! But thank you again for the bits. No, I'm not happy. That's been bugging me a while now. I thought we were all getting out of here at once. Shoots a look at you. Some of us, we might not be getting out of here at all. Edwin slams his fist against the wall. No, not if I can help it. We made a promise to each other. Each of us, the four of us, we're all getting out of here. I care about the others too, I do. But we've been here from the start. I want you to know. My promise is to you, and I believe you'll do the same for me. So it's like this. If any one of us gets out, great, but it's just a start. We're going to do whatever it takes there on the other side to make it so the rest of us can get back too. What? You think they're gonna build a bridge down here if we ask nice or something? I don't know what it's going to take. I just know we have to try. Jadera turns to you. Reader, we shall find a way. She nods to reassure you and to reassure herself. Oh, her little smile! Rookie nods his head in turn. Edwin's gaze never once falters. Well, my friends, I think it's about time. Let's go. One by one, they turn towards the door. The fall of Solium awaits, a vital step in your quest for freedom. You feel in your heart that it shall only be the first. I don't know if I'm ready to do this tonight. I don't know if I have the strength to do this. Okay, we'll do the right. It's fine. Oh, but I don't know. Is it actually gonna make me choose? Is everyone prepared, Hedwyn? Yes, though several of us have another question that's been troubling us. You need but ask. He said that one of us is going to return to the Commonwealth if we defeat the Tempers and the Rights this night. What happens if we fail? Edwin, my boy, don't you see? The path to freedom and the path to enlightenment are one and the same. Do you intend to stray from the path? No. Then you have nothing to fear. But that may be much more front up with you. Should you be defeated by the Tempers this night, then one of them shall end up going free instead of one of you. It is simple as that. Well, for good? Like, we don't get another chance to free the person that we wanted to free? That means if I lose at all, that I can't get everyone out? Is this how it's gonna go? Is this how it's gonna happen? What then is to be done? The very same as if we achieve victory. We await our next such opportunity and make the most of it. Tonight, our plan is set in motion. Or its ambitious plot to spark a revolution in the Commonwealth as peacefully as possible. The plan's current probability of success, 18%! We are united in our cause. We shall look as ever toward the stars for guidance and seize upon our future chances just as they arise. So look up, my boy, and set aside your doubts. It is time to take great strides along the path. Excuse me. What is this for? I don't understand.
Many years have passed since last the Nightwings gained the summit of the sacred mountain and stood upon the fall of Solium. You are to be commended for your guidance, reader, but only if you can prevail in this liberation rite.
I'm not okay!
You stand to gain much more than some enlightenment. Your adversaries are none other than the Tempers. I trust they need no introduction. Soon, one among you shall regain their freedom.
The pyres burn and each of the triumvirates is present and prepared. I concur. The pyres burn and each of the triumvirates is present and prepared. Then, anointed one of the Tempers, come forth now and declare yourself and pay any respects you have unto your adversaries, the Nightwings. Massive demon swaggers into view. He reaches for his mask. I know who I am already, but look at what we got here. The damn Nightwings decided to show up. Almost figured we were never gonna see that day again. He takes notice of someone in your ranks. Hey, you! Indicates Jadariel. She scoffs back at him. Lose the mask. I ain't seen one of our own in ages, not in these damn robes. Dariel's hesitation is almost imperceptible before she moves to remove her mask, just as her adversary asked. Satisfied. Wow, you must be new! Jaro soon puts her mask back on. Enough talk. I like you, curly horns. Tell you what, once we put out our lights, you come along with these guys. We're gonna have a spot open. Only shame is I ain't gonna be around to show you a good time. I should rather cut out my own tongue. Oh, you don't mean that. Our kind, we ought to stick together. Now, come on! Ignarius throws his mask back on as his allies snarl at the rest of you. Have the Nightwings reached a decision whose behalf they shall conduct this rite? Lone Minstrel gets your attention in his subtle way. Reader, this is it. The first companion whom you choose shall be anointed to go free this very night if you prevail. The other two in the triumvirate shall lend their aid. As you may know, only the most enlightened in the rites are eligible to go free. Not all among you may be ready yet. Now, Nightwings, I would have your decision. What? It's gonna be the ones with my height? No! 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 But I know so little about her! No! A question about an XP gate. No! Well, you know for a fact I'm not letting Hedwyn go first. Although I do know the most about him. Okay. No. You see this shit, right? You see this. Is this like a special order? What does it mean? Listen, am I supposed to let them go in a specific order? Do I let Jodariel go first? Who is the pink man? Are you genuinely asking? Yes. Is there a... It's not fair! Order doesn't matter. Okay, thank you, thank you. Then what do these stars mean? I don't understand. Pink guy, my beloved. Well, more like Filthy Frank, my beloved. It's really up to you who you're gonna miss the most, slash who you think deserves freedom. Bro, Hedwyn is my favorite, but the thing is, I don't know anything about these two. And if I send them out, I won't at all. I won't be learning more about them at all. Fucked up. Does she choose her favorite to go free or force them? Exactly. This is messed up! I don't like this game anymore. This sucks. Could lose on purpose? No! But then we're wasting a chance for people to get out. That would be terrible. No. Dude, okay, so here's my thinking, right? If you really care for someone, you're gonna do what's best for them. But I'm gonna miss out on so much dialogue! God, this makes me so mad. I'm gonna miss out on so much dialogue. Play it again. I don't have time to play games, man. I mean, I'll have to, but... Thank you for this. I should have just went to bed. This is terrible. Can I sleep on this? Can I go and sleep on this decision? Is that acceptable? Why not? Surely next time it will be easier. See, we don't even know if it's gonna work yet, either. I mean, it probably will, but... Real gamers keep going. Guess you just gotta find out. Yeah, next week, right? You can sleep on it, but we want a free karaoke. What do you think this is, Zero? Well, how do you think you have any leverage here? Free karaoke. No, I will just hit the stop streaming button. Like, this is not a negotiation. How is this? You sleep on it and then we also get something. No. Thinking you have fucking power over me. I could just not do it. It's not like you're holding me at gunpoint. Oh, jeez. Am I even gonna win? This is basically sort of like Tudaria. Ending after this match is a really satisfying moment. Okay, I'll end after this match then. Dude, it's a pompadour! I just noticed! It's not red though. He's notoriously made one of the most feared triumvirates in the rights. He is a large and imposing human who clearly has spent many years on the downside. His reputation of being one of the greatest conductors of the rites since the tradition's inception, though nonetheless yet remains in exile. Because it's like, yeah, I mean, obviously I want everyone to go free. Like every single one of these I want to go free, but I want to learn more about them. I want to learn more about these two. This is so difficult. I'm not letting Jadario go. I've decided. Definitely not Jodariel. It's between Rookie and Headwind. And he has a girl waiting for him on the outside. Yeah, I know. So does Rookie, if we're being brief. There's more you learn that's not covered by the dialogue box, you see. What, this? These? Yeah, I mean, I assumed so. Hedwin is like the whole time he's been, I'm gonna see this through. I'm gonna get us all through this. I'm not comfortable letting him go first because he's so invested in making sure everyone else gets through. It just doesn't seem right. Listen, Nona. I think I'll send Rookie. Yeah, I think I'll send Rookie. Is this controversial? Am I gonna regret this?
Rookie.
Excellent choice, sister. Now let's get me out of here. Then the gate guardian looks upon you.
It should have been me, not him. It's not fair.
Looks upon you and your adversaries. Very well then. Under the watch of the 8 scribes, here are the stakes of this Eve's liberation rite. Should the Nightwings prevail, the one called Rookie Greentail shall be liberated. Should the Tempers prevail, the exile Ignarius shall go free instead. She then turns to you. Now, who among the Nightwings shall complete your triumvirate to strive alongside Rookie Greentail to see his return in glory?
Who shall be at his side?
Well, we need to level other people, apparently. You got it, reader darling. Is this a bad comp? Maybe. We'll see. Jesus more than willing to throw all his support behind Rookie this night. Aww.
The choice is cast.
Very well. The 8 scribes accept your choices, reader of the Nightwings. She then indicates the lone minstrel. Now, are you yourself prepared, Tarek? Aye, Celeste. Then let us all begin. Nightwings, we've been waiting an awful long time to get out of this hole. Try and stop me.
Commence.
Not the music, I know! fuck? Oh, I bumped into them. Where's the fucking thing? Oh, you have it. Charge it. Oh, I forgot. Oh my god! I keep missing! If we lose, I'm not forgiving myself. Just FYI. Oh, damn! Give me that.
Stroke of luck is all.
Get in there! Good for nothing, Nightwings. Skip out on us for years and years and then show up all of a sudden like you're gonna let somebody out for once. But now we gotta work for it, I guess. Damn it. I used to be the best. At this at least, you know? But now, the pressure's getting to me. I can't believe it's getting to me. Ah, Moira, I doubt you'd even recognize me anyway. Come on, Nightwings, let's keep this up.
The demon whom you face was once a man. Long since tainted by the downside.
Don't guilt trip me about wanting to go free now.
I suspect his penance is not yet complete.
The worst part about all of this is that we don't even know if Rookie's a good man or not as well. Or
yes.
a better man than our opponents, I suppose.
Now end the ceremony.
Excuse me. I'm gonna have to deliver this. Get in! Rookie thinks so in his final match. I know.
An outcome which left little room for doubt. Thus ends the liberation rite. And thus the scribes have chosen. The exile appointed by the Nightwings shall be free. Absolved of all misdeeds. Return to glory in the Commonwealth. His adversary and all others shall remain to carry out their rightful sentences.
God, what a joke. We should have had this. We should have had this. Got all rusty. We've been waiting so damn long. Damn it. Damn it. Nightwings. We sing you around, I guess, and next time you ain't gonna be so lucky. So, what now? I guess I'm just supposed to jump into this waterfall thing back here, and then that's it. Home free, home free! Something comes over him then. Now, listen to me, chums. Don't any of you go thinking you're gonna miss me, yeah? You'll do just fine, even without old rookie Greentail there to keep an eye out all the time. Even though the rest of you are just a bunch of slowpokes and all that. Me, I'm going to be so busy drinking myself silly on Commonwealth stock, I'm sure I'm soon gonna forget each and every one of you. But just in case I don't, you be sure to stop by and visit me if you get back there too. Just look for Mama Greentail's shop. Right in front of the heart of... right in the heart of town. You can't miss it. So yeah, stop by, say hi, you know. Now, I think I gotta go, so, excuse me. Drops into the Shimmer Pool. Seldom seen celestial phenomenon linking the downside back to the Commonwealth. And disappears within, although you still can hear him going on about something. Well, let me tell you, this is weird in here. Hey, it's starting. Oh, wait! Rookie earned back his freedom. Rookie's set to return to the Commonwealth and leave the downside forever. May he return in glory.
Godspeed, Rookie Greentail. The 8 scribes are ever merciful. By their grace, the cycle of the rites may soon commence again.
This waterfall ain't shit. Well, Tamithus, and I'll be catching up with you at this, whether or not you like it. Ooh. Whoa! Kind of want the quickness though.
Until the turning of the
I
stars.
read thickness instead of quickness. Okay. Well. Oh, he left his bag! After your victory over the Tempers and the Liberation Rite, you return to your wagon to decide how to proceed from here. I miss him already. It was quieter now, but we'll see Rookie again if we persevere. Our journey's now begun in earnest. We'll just need to make a few last preparations while we're here. What about the stars? Can we afford the time? About that, reader, go see for yourself. Night sky over Mount Alodiel is much darker than you would have expected. Your thoughts are with Rookie as you look toward the heavens. Remember that thing I said about letting you know how far you are after this Alodiel match? I mean, I'm assuming there's as many matches left as there are people in my party. So maybe like halfway through the game now? Maybe a little less than halfway probably. You beat the tutorial. Oh no. This was only the tutorial? How far in are we? Switch night sky, but in vain. No stars are shining now. The stars revealed nothing, did they not? You confirm his suspicions. 10%. It's as the book foretells. This is the chance we need to make ready for what lies ahead. There's a haven south of here. We'll travel to at dawn. And when the stars decide to shine for us again, we'll be ready. Mark my words. I mean, well, it's not bad though. Is it a bad thing if a game is long? Sir Gilman. He seems to have something on his mind. After Liberation Night, you find Sir Gilman in an uncharacteristically quiet and contemplative mood. About 25%. Wow, okay. It's too repetitive. I don't mind repetition. If it's nice to be playing this, but it looks like some sort of sport fighting MOBA style combat. It's just top-down basketball, basically. It is technically a tutorial, but yeah, about a quarter of the way through. Okay. After Liberation Rite, you find Sir Gilman in an uncharacteristically quiet and contemplative mood. He salutes you crisply with his tail. Glory to you, Master Reader, and glory to the noble rookie Greentail. Long may you prosper in the Commonwealth. And in so doing, may he benefit the plan onto which we have all been thrust. 24%. Okay. Feel a bit better about this now. Then he falls silent for a time. You sense him growing very emotional. And noble rookie, this knight found a kindred spirit, Master Reader. One of questionable honor. The greatest cunning, and such blinding speed as to befit a minstrel's tale. The knight fears our triumvirate lost something irreplaceable in him. Of course, the knight is also pleased that Rookie has achieved his freedom, very much so. And furthermore, this knight shall now continue training even harder than before. Rookie Greentail! This knight shall train on, and until such time as he is swifter than the jagged lightnings of the deathless tempest. Now, Master Reader, this knight must beg his leave of you, for it is time, not for his rest, but for his training. Know that he is very grateful for your wisdom and your guidance in these rites. Between yourself and Master Rookie, you have instilled within this knight an unshakable resolve. He bows low and bids you a good evening. Yeah, it must have insane replay value then. Like, not just like taking the different paths and the different dialogue options, but also like, you know, the different order of liberating people. Nothing new in the book, I suppose. Well, good as any point to stop, right? I'm tired. We've went for like 40 extra minutes. Oh man, I wonder if I'm further than Sasha now. But thank you all for watching. Fine. Fine. Exactly one match father. Oh my god, she stopped before the last match. Well, thank you all for watching. Thank you. I had a good time with the game. Oh man, that's gonna be a lot to let sink in, huh? Well, oh hey Diggy, we'll probably play more next Friday. Done for now. Yes, I'm gonna refund the paint redeem because it's 40 minutes after my end time. I'm sorry. And it wouldn't be fair for me to do this paint redeem after I rejected the other one. I've been here, Kori. Oh, I must have missed your message. I'm sorry. But thank you all for hanging out. Hi Malice, and I'm sorry. No, I was lurking. Oh, okay. I hope you had a good time. I'm sorry, Malice. I even stayed for so much longer. Hope you had fun tonight. Pyre is one of my favorite games. I had a really good time. I had a really good time with it.